Okay. Making sure other stuff is good to go, chat, and we will be freaking swagalicioso. Yo, how do you know? Never mind. I know why you guys have so many channel points. It's because I give you that many. I refund channel points way too often. Yo, what's up, Mag? What's up, Kai Judo? Hello, Kai. How are you doing, Kai? We gotta play the Gabagoo. We gotta play the Gabagoo, man. All right, put this here. Dude, this guy is the best guitar player I've heard. That's why I love this dude, John Mayer. So basically, how this is gonna work. Let me switch this back over. Actually, I should have kept playing that. What we're gonna do, basically with this chat, we have different categories of questions, right? Different categories that we'll be going through. We'll do some rapid fire first, to get, you know, the vibes were relaxed, because I definitely do not know this dude that I'm about to do this with, right? Like, pause, phrasing. That sounded weird. Pause, wait a minute. I mean, like, I haven't, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I know this guy that I'm about to interview. I was trying to like act like I didn't, so it'd be like, oh, this thing, suddenly I gotta go. Okay. Oh, it's so Jover. It's so Jover. All right, let me pop this out, and I think we'll be chilling. I'll chat with you guys for a little bit longer, but then I'm gonna switch over to Yami, of course. I'm gonna make sure I get my drinks as well. I'm gonna put myself down here 1 second. Let me get my Gabagoo real quick. 1 second. Dirty sodas. Have you guys ever had dirty sodas or no? Dirty soda supremacy. I will forever stand on this. I did actually take the trash out today though, so it's better. Dirty soda, you're a bad dirty. Okay, buddy. No, you're not dirty talking the soda. No, dirty soda is literally just like you put cream and syrup into a soda, right? And that's a dirty soda, basically. And I'm getting balded by everybody now. Bald. Okay. Feel my freaking wrath. Okay. All right. I'm feeling pretty good though, guys. Things have been going. I've been getting better. I have a lot of stuff I need to pick up some slack on, but you know, other areas in my life I'm getting more consistent, and I hope y'all are doing well. I've had 4 bald redeems in the past 5 minutes. I was gonna eat a salad today, but the lettuce went bad. Oh gosh, I have a salad right here, but I need to put it in the fridge. I feel like I'm gonna eat so freaking much, right? And then my brain is just so much larger than my actual stomach, because I don't really feel like I've been eating too much. Ads for the poor people. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the ads. Here, wait, I'll wait for you guys to come back. We only got 30 seconds. Okay. Can I not be bald? Can you guys? Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. All right. I got my drinks. I have some milk next to me because it is. I saw that, Yami. You ain't slick. You ain't slick. I saw that on my second monitor. I saw you. I see you down there. By the way, this is actually like the actual height difference. By the way, this is actually, you know, this is actually Yami's height difference to me IRL. This is actually he's my little bro. You know, I gotta look out for my little bro. I love Latina Sonic. Ball that. Okay. All right. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. All right. Totally understandable. Let me make sure I got this over here too. Okay, I think one thing too, chat, I will eventually expand this to. If you guys have anybody in mind, just think about future reference for VTuber interviews. I'm gonna start opening up panels for pre-debut VTubers too. So if you guys know any pre-debut VTubers, I might bring on like 3 to 5 people at one time. Pause. 3 to 5 people. Okay, a panel of creators, pre-debut. And they talk about their goals and stuff. So yeah, we'll look. Where's that? All right, I think I'm pretty much ready. I want my hornless redeem. I'll take off my horns. There you go. Okay. All right. All right. I believe I'm almost ready. Alt Val. I see. I'm typing this out loud to y'all, like so y'all can hear what I'm typing to Yami. I probably need to be more secretive. I'm a Gabagoo. This is so cursed on dragons or packs. Dude, see, that's right. Like, I need a new hairstyle because I feel like my head looks so, like, looks like I have a headset dent, bro. Like, look at this. Like, it looks like I got a freaking headset dent when I don't have my freaking wings on. I mean, okay. My freaking, dude, The gamer dent. Yeah, I got a gamer dent, bro. Literally. Like, come on, man. What's going on? What's going on? Okay, I think we're good to go. I'm checking one last thingy-majig. To make sure it is all good. Okay, that's what I forgot to do. Okay, there we go. Now we are solid. Turn on my lo-fi and let's go. Hey, Kathleen, VTuber, more like P-tuber, poop-tuber. Okay, I'm switching back to Yami now. Yami says that he is ready. Make sure I get our other list up here as well. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go see the FNAF movie too. I'm so freaking excited, dude. I've seen the FNAF movie. Amen. Okay. KingYamiVT.
Jarring.
There we go. Here, let me turn, because I had this on when I was singing earlier. I turned on my monitor and output so I could hear myself. Okay. How are you doing today? I'm gonna switch this over to the interview screen in a very high quality, high production effect manner that I will be working on. Give me 1 second. Let's just oh guys, you don't see us over here. Oh wow, look at this. Absolute cinema. What? Right.
Oh my god, dude.
Now let me just put you right there. I'm gonna pull up our chat widget in front of us as well, actually. Okay. How are you doing today, man? You hit the gym?
Yeah, actually, I literally just finished.
What'd you work out on?
Bison back. Well, yeah, bison back.
Dude,
yeah,
I need to hit that.
You do?
I do. What do you mean I do? Nah, I'm ripped, man. I'm freaking dialed. But yeah, we'll start off just with some like basic questions, get to know you. I'm gonna put my hair back on. There we go. Okay, so. Okay, so we're just gonna go through first, refresher to chat. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them in chat as well. And when we get the chance, we will read them, and we can also ask Yami them as well. So basically, I want to start off with is what got you into VTubing in the first place, Yami?
Well, I mean, I used to be a flesh tuber. Whoa. For a little bit, and I took a long break, and I was like thinking about coming back to streaming, and I saw VTubers, and I was like, you know what? I don't like having to get ready and dressed up and everything before stream, and I want to be a fun little anime guy online. And so that's what kind of started it. And then I don't know, really more into it. It was more of like it just kind of gave me more avenues for like creativity and stuff like that for like what I do during the streams and such. So yeah.
You went down the pipeline, the VTuber pipeline.
Oh yeah, dude. Years ago, like years and years ago, when I first heard about VTubers, I was like, all right, well, that's a thing. Okay, next. But yeah, I went down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, I think mine was like seeing that meme from Aki. I think on Twitter.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, what about let's talk about your name and design next. How did you come up with that?
Well, I'm gonna skip the design part. You know, you kind of know why.
Yeah.
But the name the name has the dumbest origin ever. I don't really talk about it a lot, just because it's really phased out and like yeah, it's not really a thing anymore. But so the original name for my channel, for me, my persona, everything was Yaminoji, and the reason for that was when I was developing my little behind the curtain, you know, when I was developing, you know, my lore and my persona and everything, it was supposed to be like a kind of thing of like, you know, like the goal was to basically like charm and hypnotize everybody from watching my streams and take over the world type shit. That was like, you know, the whole lore behind why is this random vampire, you know, a streamer and stuff like that. And so I was like, you know, I kind of wanted to give off like, because I was gonna film or, you know, make whatever little little vignettes, little videos and stuff like that. And or vignettes is the word. I pronounce it so weird. And they were gonna give off like heavy like Saturday morning cartoon villain vibes, like classic like He-Man villain, you know, just really campy. And so I was like, okay, I need to come up with a name that fits. And I was like, what is the edgiest name I could come up with possible? And I was thinking, and then when I was just Googling random words in Japanese, because I was like, you know, it's gotta be like Japanese vibed. So I was Googling random words in Japanese, and then I came upon, it's like Yami no Oji, which means Prince of Darkness. And I'm like, dude, that's perfect. And the best part is, I'd be like, okay, it's not even like, that's not my, that's like in lore, wouldn't even be the real name. That would just be like, oh, I gave myself that name, just it sounded imposing. So I just kind of lumped it together to make it one word. So I was like, okay, yeah, Yami no Ji, and I could just be Yami. And then after like almost a year of streaming, I was like, I hate that. I just want a really simplified name. And so I was like, well, I'm a vampire king. There we go, King Yami.
Yeah, no, yeah, we both shortened ours quite a bit. Yeah, Yamanoji and then Golden Packs. Yeah.
Dude, I was wanting to get just YamiVT.
Yes, dude.
It kept saying it was available on like, you know, all the websites where you can track like, you know, if names are used or whatever. They were all saying it was available, but on Twitch's end it's not. So I guess it's still being held. There's not an account with that name. So it literally, there may be a random point where I just become YamiVT, because almost every week I go and check to see if it's available yet. And the moment it's available, I'm taking it.
Yes, so. Dude. I'd be on that too. No, I feel you on that. I was about that for so long too. It's so nice when it's like shorter, something you can like feel more at home with too. I always wonder too, like whenever I see vampire VTubers, I mean, I'm not sure if you played this or not. I always like think about like Skyrim. I was like, I wonder if they chose vampire VTuber because they played Skyrim. They had to decide whether it was a werewolf or to be a vampire or werewolf. And so that's what I remember. That's what I first thought of when I met you. I was like, I wonder if they play Skyrim.
Yeah. Oh my god, no! I actually didn't play Skyrim.
Oh, you didn't? That's fair.
Yeah, dude. Like I love Blade. You know,
Blade.
I mean, Blade's my go, dude.
Dude, you been playing Rivals recently with a new Blade or no?
Yeah. We played. I tried Blade. I think the night we played. I don't remember.
You might.
I think it. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I need to play more Rivals. They have such good skins. I got the new Psylocke skin. It's like a cherry blossom one or something. Really cute.
That's good.
What about like? You started off as like a flesh tuber. What about like your first impressions of the VTuber community? What was that like?
I mean, honestly, it was just kind of like I got it, like I get it. Like I mean, it was something where I was like, well, it's not really for me. Like I get it. It's cool, you know. It lets you still have yourself on screen. An entertainer without having to put your face out there. Like I got like the way you could be anonymous. That word is so hard to say. So you know, it allowed you to be anonymous, and you know, I thought, yeah, you know, some cool designs, but it just wasn't for me because I was like, I don't know, it's just not really for me. And then it became for me. So
you fit more into it. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's kind of how I was too. I was like, oh yeah, I don't really know. This might not be me. And then then I met Vanguard. Then I met you, and you're like, oh yeah, I'm in. I'm all in, baby. I'm just like I'm gambling at the casino. I'm all in.
Oh, gambling. Yeah.
Well, what about now? Let's dive a bit more into your content. What type of content do you prefer and like making the most for your channels?
Dude, honestly, I just like. I don't know. There were a lot of parts or a lot of points where I'm like, oh man, you know, I gotta do this or gotta do that, you know. But it's like, I've really found that when I just kind of do whatever I want, even if it's like off the beaten path or kind of weird, then I just enjoyed it a lot more. Like before obviously, you know, you mentioned Vanguard. Before I joined Vanguard, I was still in the first time. I was really known in my like circle for just kind of just doing whatever, like not necessarily streaming games or whatever, just kind of streaming random stuff, random like game shows or anything I came up with. Just goofy stuff out of nowhere. And I just kind of like, I don't know, after I joined, you know, the agency, I was like, oh, you know, I gotta do what works, you know, I gotta, you know, be boring. I gotta be a bread sandwich about it. And then just lately, I've just kind of rediscovered that. I was like, you know what? I just really love just doing weird stuff.
This reminds me of something. Well, it made me think of something. A bit of follow-up question, and we'll dive into this a bit more later. When we're talking about the VTubing space, maybe some like misconceptions people have about it. Maybe even about like debuting too. But it made me think about like when your first model. I remember where you were kind of gojoed, right? You're like it was like bust up.
More Sakuna, yeah.
Yeah. What I think about, I don't know what your thoughts on this. This might be, I don't know if this is a hot take or not, because I was like looking at like commissions and I was like, low key, I never used the bottom half of my model. I was like, I wonder if it's even worth like getting the bottom half. And like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people think, oh, I need to get full body, I need full body rigging. But like low key, I'm kind of thinking now, like if you're not going to make content that like, because most of the time we're like this, you know, we're not even showing our bottom half. And I'm like, you don't really even need to like get a full body model. But I feel like there's just like it's like a standard now. Like everybody has to have like, or like maybe expectation of the VTubing space. People are like, you need to have like a live 2D model. It needs to be full body. It needs to be this, needs to be this. And I was like, I don't know. Like low key, I'm kind of thinking like half body might be the move if you're going to do live 2D.
Yeah. Honestly, that's actually exactly why my original model was half body, because I was like, I mean, no one's gonna see my legs,
right?
Ever. And it was, I mean, the thing is, the way I look at getting into VTubing, the biggest like tip, because I've had plenty of people ask me like, you know, what's advice you'd give as far as getting into VTubing goes. And the tip I always give is, you know, you don't have to go crazy, go all out at the start. And because you might do that, you might spend tons of money on a model, realize you hate streaming or VTubing, and then just never use it. Boom, you waste that money. So I was like, you know what? I don't even know if I'm going to be into like, I was into watching VTubers. I don't know if I'm going to be into being a VTuber, and or even getting back into streaming in the first place. And so I was like, well, there's no reason to go crazy. Let's just spend. Literally, my model was I think it was like $25, dude. Dude,
that's so good, man. Like literally, like that's the move. Like that's the move. I feel like more people need to be doing, because like I rarely ever show my full body on a model. Even like when I'm making like, you know, posts for Twitter, it's always like at very most like maybe my chest area, but still like bust up is perfectly fine, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly.
One thing I also want to ask, like kind of starting out, when you made the switch from flesh tubing to VTubing, what do you feel like was like the hardest part of starting out as a VTuber from somebody transitioning from flesh tubing?
I think the biggest thing was just like, I think it's weird. Like I think the hardest thing was kind of just like the fact that when I started back off streaming and getting into being a VTuber, most of my viewer base was just, you know, friends that I already had, you know, that were just like hanging out and watching me. And it was kind of like just a learning process for all of us involved to be like, okay, you know, any names you may have known, you can't call me that anymore. Don't call me that. This is me now, you know, stuff like that. So like just that process of switching over to, instead of just being me, a person with my name, because like you know, people that watched me, like, yeah, I had my handle, but then I had just like, I was fine with people just saying my name. So it's kind of going like, yeah, no, like I'm Yami now, you gotta call me that. And I gotta call myself that.
Yeah. Also, I wanted to give a reminder for chat too, if you guys want to ask any questions, we can answer them as well whenever you guys get some that pop into your mind. No, I feel that the name thing is definitely a big jump. Every now and then, like, I don't know, it's kind of weird, like being connected to yourself as a VTuber versus like, you know, like at the end of the day, we're still not like, you know, we're Paxton, we're Yami, but like outside of that, we're not actually like IRL, right? So like sometimes like I feel weird like talking in third person, and like sometimes I'm like regarding names, I'm like, oh yeah, I mean, I do like Pax, you know, but Pax is me. But like there's the disconnect of it too.
Yeah.
What about like some of your goals now for VTubing? Like some short term and some long term as well. Hi, Sean. Welcome in.
Oh, meow meow meow
Meow meow meow meow.
Yeah, honestly, goals. I mean, long-term goals are, you know, just get real weird with it. Just have fun, you know. I don't really know what my big goal is right now, because at first, you know, I was like, yeah, you know, get into an agency. Well, I did that, and I'm like, it was all right. Now I'm just kind of like, I just want to, at the end of the day, I just want to keep doing what I'm enjoying, keep doing what people are enjoying watching, and grow and grow and grow and grow. I want to get back to doing like my charity streams I used to do too, because those were so fun. Like, I was gonna do one this year, but it just didn't pan out, sadly. Yeah, just keep having fun with it.
Yeah, I think, man. I did think. I forgot my thought now. I thunk for a second. I know. I thunk and then it went away. Here we go. Good question for you. Do you plan to get freaky with your friend Shunathan Kaido? That's my question from Shun Kaido.
Let me see here. The calendar. Well, today is Freak Kaido Friday, so yes.
It is Freak Kaido Friday. Oh my gosh. And then who is both of your guys' favorite collab partners? Well, we can also manifest something right now. All right. Yami wants Chibi. I want Kenji. That's our favorite ones. We're collabing with them tomorrow. They're gonna reach out to us and they're gonna all collab tomorrow. Chibi and Kenji. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Absolutely.
Hi Lomi. How are the silly creatures? We're doing pretty good. We just started not too long ago. Good to have you in here. It's good to see you. How do you feel like your content or maybe your style as a VTuber has changed over time versus like maybe when you first started out?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of like I alluded to. It was kind of like a like a parabola, basically, like a big old like curve where it was like I was just focusing on ensuring that I even wanted to do this in the first place. So I wasn't like forcing myself like to a schedule. I wasn't forcing myself to like, you know, okay, I have to stream this or I have to do that and all that stuff. Like, I was just kind of doing what I needed to do to ensure this is what I wanted to do. And then after that, it was, okay, now I have to, you know, do what works, you know, what everybody claims is like part of the guideline, the blueprint, you know what I mean, as far as being a streamer goes. Oh, you know, you gotta play the popular games, you gotta this, that, and the other. And now it's kind of just like, you know, like now at this point it's just kind of just doing whatever.
No, that's fair. Yeah, sometimes people like try to follow the quote unquote like meta too much, or like whatever's like tech. Maybe that's a little nerdy of me to say, like esports, but like no, I feel on that. It's hard, right? You want to do stuff that performs well, but you also just want to like feel like a robot. Like you just want to create stuff that's fun to you. I feel like that's been like a difficult part too, is like try to like make like my own twist on things that I enjoy while still like finding a way to be like, okay, that's how I could make it work.
Yeah, exactly. Because at the end of the day, if you're just streaming stuff that's quote unquote works, you know, like tomorrow I could wake up and say, you know what, I'm just going to stream Fortnite every day. Yeah, I may grow, but I'm gonna get sick of Fortnite and I'm gonna hate streaming and I'm gonna stop. So that's my biggest thing is just avoiding that, essentially, you know.
Avoiding that burnout. That can be a huge issue in the space as well, running into that. What about if you could go back now? This could be, they're both really similar questions, but like, what's something you wish you knew before debuting or before starting out? And if you could go back, what would you do differently?
You know, I probably would have my second model, because like not counting obviously the first model, the half body model. My second model, I would have basically made sure to I think it's like one of my biggest like regrets, like things I'd rather change. Yeah, is like getting my second model to actually have more with it, you know. a base body, for example.
Oh yeah.
It sucks not having a base body. So the worst part is my model artist is just AWOL, don't know where they are.
Oh,
so the next Yami model has to be made from the ground up, dude.
Dang.
It sucks.
Oh yeah.
So I would have definitely I know that there was a model artist that you know, because obviously they made your model. I was in talk with them to make my second model with the design that I had made and everything. And I think as much as I love my current model, I think going that route would have actually allowed a lot more freedom with what I could do with my model. So I'd probably say that, honestly, because right now I'm kind of I don't have that. And it sucks, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, every day I'm like, oh man, I got this cool idea for an outfit, and I'm like, can't have it yet.
Wish I could have it. Yeah, because man, that is definitely a lot more effort and like more hoops to kind of jump through, to have to go from like the ground, all the way from ground up.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, when it gets to the point that I'm ready to make, Yami 3, basically, at that point, it's gonna be like a full like relaunch of the channel at that point. So it's like I'm gonna take some time off and then just go crazy with it, basically. So right now we're in the we're entering Weird Era Part 2, and then we're gonna finally lock in and
the Weird Era, I like that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I know Art in chat, Artivix is asking, who would you say you look up to the most, not just as a VTuber, but as a content creator?
I mean, obvious answer, people like Zentreya and Chibi are two of the VTubers. Like, I'm gonna first focus on VTubers. Two of the VTubers that that really got me into VTubing in the first place, and I look at them obviously as big inspirations. As far as streamers go, there's Ray, for example. Ray literally is like, I don't know, man. I've also been following Ray ever since he first started in Achievement Hunters. So like, of course he's gonna naturally be, someone I look up to. But honestly, and I don't care if this sounds like a corny answer, but literally all of my friends like Pax, FANGS, for example, like a lot of my close friends are some of my biggest inspirations, because I just see the stuff they do and I'm like, dude, hell yeah, I love that. It's one of those things where seeing y'all like do this and have such a good time doing it, like it and thriving, it just like inspires me more. I'm like, hell yeah, it's like I don't know, it's just it gives you that dopamine,
Oh no, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I've had moments where I was like, I was questioning all of this for a while. It's like, oh man, should I quit or should I rebrand? But no, yeah, you were definitely an anchor for me as well. Like, definitely like pushing me. And that's the part we've gone like back and forth on. If like sometimes in conversation is like how we like sometimes have like that same energy towards like content creation and like pushing each other to stay in the game basically. Yeah.
Yeah, like literally countless DMs and like long calls. That's one thing is like, obviously, yeah, I know I want to make it clear, even though we're here on twitch.tv/PaxyVT. I'm not just saying this to blow smoke up your ass. Literally, some of my favorite calls I have had ever since being a VTuber are just those like couple hour long calls where you and I would just be sitting there talking content, whether it's like, whether it comes down to just algorithm stuff or content ideas or this, that, and the other, just yapping, just you and I sitting there. Like, I think without those kind of conversations, I probably would not still be a streamer, honestly. I'd probably just be, a viewer, Andy, just like, I don't need to stream, I'm just gonna watch.
Yeah, I'm glad you're still here, man, because in the end, chat, I'm leaking this. Yami's actually my Discord sidekick during the Discord rat, baby. Yeah, dude, I didn't realize, bro. I'm like, bro, I needed to go touch grass, not just because you like my overall rap from, bro. These raps call me out so much, dude. Like, I didn't think about it. I was like, dang, 227 hours in voice chat for one person. I'm like, damn. And then 1,000 for other stuff. I'm like, holy crap. But no, dude, yeah, I definitely, yeah, we always need to talk more about content stuff, especially I'm trying to get back into being more consistent, but I always love those as well, man. You've been a big anchor for me, and it's nice that we have each other for that, just to be chilling. Yeah. I can't wait for more. I can't wait for Off Guy again. I can't wait. I'm excited for that. Oh my gosh, Baja Blasted, bro.
I was talking about the cantina last night with a friend.
Yes, dude.
Today, like my pre-workout was lychee flavored, and it just reminds me of the yogurt lychee soju. Like everything it's like the one Spider-Man meme where he sees like the picture of Tony Stark, and he's like, everywhere I go I see his face. Literally, it's like everywhere I go I just think of Off Kai 2025. Literally. 26.
Bro, there's Off Kai, then there's gonna be a On Key for East Coast VTuber convention next year.
Oh yeah.
I might look into that. There's so much I want to do. I need to start saving up money though. I need to save up more money. Oh my gosh. Flight tickets and staying places. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it adds up. Good times.
For sure. Let me make sure. So I think we briefly touched on this a bit, but if you have anything different, or maybe if we didn't answer this one, if you could give new VTubers a piece of advice, what would it be?
Yeah, besides the one mentioned earlier, as far as like, don't be afraid to like start off as a PNG tuber or a half body, because I think that's a big misconception in the VTuber community is people look at PNG tubers as like not VTubers, and it's like, well, yes they are. They're absolutely VTubers. It doesn't matter. It's just a different medium. So I would say definitely like, don't be afraid to be a PNG tuber / half body / whatever. That's a more cost effective, way of starting off. You don't have to save up and spend thousands of dollars on a model and, all these custom made assets and this, that, and the other. VTubing is an expensive hobby because at the end of the day, it's a hobby. Yes, as a streamer, you want to grow, you want to, become partner, become affiliate, become partner, get sponsors, all this stuff. A lot of people, obviously, they stream because they want to grow and make it a full-time thing, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. But a lot of people will also just instantly invest everything they have into streaming because they think that if they just do that, they can make it a full-time thing, and then they get burnt out and they stop and they never touch it again. And it's like, okay, well, what good was that few $1,000s you just dropped on everything if it turns out you don't even actually like streaming? So definitely, just dip your toe in, like use like pre-mades, exactly, whether it be a model or whether it be an asset. I mean, there's customizable models out there that are very cost effective.
Exactly.
There's pre-made stuff on like Etsy, etc., as far as panels and backgrounds and everything. Just do the bare minimum to make sure you actually like being a streamer / VTuber, and then build up from there, because that everybody starts somewhere. You don't have to start at the very top instantly. It's just silly.
And I think like, especially like one point to bring up to any viewers in here, and this is probably something I wish I would have done differently, like definitely be a lot more consistent, like maybe upload every other day with short form content, like maybe definitely a lot more like lockdown or like funnier moment content with games with friends. But like, to put this into perspective, you could also fully succeed as a content creator without needing a 2D or 3D model. You can fully succeed as a PNG tuber. One of my 100%. Friends, Jozu, if you guys know Jozu Kai, you probably know him from if you watch like Lockdown Protocol with like Aries Akana, Siri. He is now a full-time content creator, and he's Twitch partner, and from my knowledge, from what I've seen, he doesn't have 2D or 3D, and he's fully PNG or maybe GIF-tuber. And that's like that's impressive. It's just more like a reflection too. Like, you need to like, I feel like for me, what I've noticed is like, you need to focus more on maybe your short form content, as well as maybe any engaging post you can make on other platforms. because that'll help translate over to viewers in the long run as well. But like that's just another, you know, he's like an example, a prime example of like you don't need to follow this blueprint that I feel like so many people in the space try to like push upon you as a creator. You don't need to have a 2D model. You don't need to have a 3D model. You can use you can use Vroid. I think like Vroid or be a PNG tuber. I think more people need to use Vroid because the like how much you can customize is absolutely insane on there. And like you also get so much more like abilities with like a Vroid or like any other like type of like 3D model, you know. You can use your hands, use animations. But yeah, definitely for sure. I mean, in the end, you know, a lot of viewers are going to be there for like your personality and for like your mission, kind of like your mission, like why you're a content creator. So don't always like, you know, it's easier said than done, right? I feel like I still like, I cave into it sometimes. I cave into, you know, pressure. But you don't need to follow this blueprint at all. It's your own journey. Now, who, this could go back to VTubing and flesh tubing. Who or what inspired you to start streaming?
Oof. All right, chat. This is a little deep, a little trauma dumpy. I'm gonna kind of keep it light though. There was a period where I was kind of very isolated from like everybody. I had just moved back to my hometown. I lived upstate for like 3 years, and I had just moved back. Stayed with a friend. He was going to college, so he was only home for like a day and a half. My other best friend had moved to Florida, so I was very isolated from people, and I was kind of in a really big depressive rut. Like my sleep schedule was flipped. I was sleeping all day, staying up all night. I didn't see the sun. Hey, vampire. You know, didn't see the sun for so long because I was just in such a bad just mental spot. And I just like legitimately would just lay there just watching like YouTube and watching Twitch, you know, watching like, you know, Game Grumps, Achievement Hunter, you know, all kinds of various streamers on Twitch, etc. And literally, I know it sounds corny, but like, I don't know, just enjoying people's content, especially streamers, because streamers, you know, it feels a little bit more personal. You know, because you feel like you're hanging out with them while they're doing it, you know, while they're playing or while they're doing whatever. And it like, I don't know, like it just, some of those creators were just so inspiring with like their message, like you mentioned earlier, you know, your message, your mission, you know, they were just very inspiring. It wasn't just like, oh, you know, I'm just some dude playing a game. I don't know, it just like the genuine like care for like their communities and stuff, you know, that I saw, it just, I don't know, it started to really kind of like lift me up, and it put me into a good, better mental spot. And it got to the point where I was like, you know what, I want to do it. So I basically always look at streaming now as like you know, someone else's content helped me, you know, smile at least one time a day while I was at a very bad point. And if I could at least just make one person's bad day a little bit better, then boom, that's why I'm a streamer, you know?
No, I don't think that's cheesy at all. That's perfect, man. You need like, I like hearing people's backstory. I say like as if you're like Batman or something. Yeah. But like I like hearing the backstory. I like, I think it's important to like know your why for content creation. Especially know what you're doing it for, because that's something I feel like, you know, can be a struggle, is like maybe if I'm not in the best spot, or like maybe I'm overthinking something in content creation and I question it all, you need to have something that's like your foundation, something that can like help ground you and remind you of like why you're here and why you're doing it in the first place, you know? I know Toralai is asking, Sir Yams, what is it like to be the coolest vampire around? What is that like? Like, give us some more insight into that, Yami.
Yeah, I'd say I'm the coolest vampire that's currently in this call right now, one of one. There are definitely a lot cooler vampires. Look, I'm pretty cool, you know. I'm a Giga Chad, you know.
Oh yeah.
But, dude, there are some really cool vampire VTubers out there, and that's one thing I love about being a vampire VTuber is all of them that I've met. Well, there's a couple exceptions, sadly, because not everybody can be great. But basically every other vampire VTuber I've ever met is like, it's just such a, like, not even cool, like, oh, you're cool, but like just such a genuinely awesome person. Like one of the first VTuber friends I ever met was FANGS, because literally they just one day tweeted out, hey, where are all my fellow vampire VTubers at? And Dion tagged me and was like, hey, and boom, now they're one of my best friends. Like, it's such a like a close little micro community, basically, as far as vampire VTubers go. So
yeah.
I love it.
I love that. I think there's the vampire group, and there's also there's so many cool like little groups you can run into. It kind of does remind me a bit of like high school or like college, like finding all these like little different organizations. Like you have the I don't know what's is there like a name for like the vampires, or is it like, I don't know if there's like a official name. I know there's like the Dragon Council, if like you're a Dragon VTuber. There's like other.
No, there's not that I know of for vampires. I mean, you know, I imagine
opportunity to create something. You're gonna create the official vampire group. Ooh.
Yeah, I know there is a really cool vampire VTuber server called the Vampire Empire that I'm in, so I guess with that.
Yeah, I like that, the Empire.
Yeah, and it's funny because that's how I met another one of my good friends, Muse. Literally, I raided into her one night because I clicked the vampire tag and raided in. She's like, "Oh my god, you're a vampire too? Here, you got to join this server." And it was a vampire VTuber server, and then now here we are. You know.
No, that's cool. You know, Muse is so sweet. Yeah, there's so many cool people in this space, and sometimes I know that's what I also like use as like something to like help ground myself when I see negative stuff in this space, and I'm like, I hate the VTubing community. And I'm like, no, it's not that bad. Like there's gonna be bad apples in every community, no matter where you go. But like being able to see people like that, interacting people with that, and also going to Offkai and, you know, sometimes meeting these people in person, and just it kind of helps like solidify, like, you know, okay, it's not that bad. I gotta take a breather.
Not all bad. Yeah. I mean, it's like you said, you know, you compared, you know, things like, you know, like what you call the Dragon group, Dragon Council or something, right? You know, like, yeah, you said it's, you know, like high school, but it's also like high school, you know, that's
like high school, exactly.
You know, not everybody can be great, unfortunately, but I think the important thing isn't so much of, you know, acknowledging and giving, you know, attention to the fact that there are people that are not so great, and more so surrounding yourself with those that, you know, are great for you. And, you know, that's, again, just like high school, you know.
No, exactly. Well, what about like when we talk about like wanting to be a bit of a positive light in the space, kind of going away from like the negative side, like high school. What do you hope people feel when they watch your content? What do you want to strive for?
Short term, I would love if people see my streams and go, what the hell am I watching? No, it's like the meme I posted like a week ago where it was like, everyone else's goal, you know, grow, get sponsors, become partner, my goal. And then it was just a screenshot of Frank from Always Sunny. I'm gonna get weird with it. No, but real answer, yeah, I don't know. I want to feel unique in my own way. I don't want to just be, you know, someone that you see and you're like, oh, yeah, okay, there's, you know, generic VTuber guy number 46. You know, you know, I don't know. I just want to stand out my own way, basically. So I want to feel unique in some sense, but it's hard, you know. There's only so many original ideas out there. Someone's bound to have done basically everything. So at the end of the day, you know, just gotta be a silly little guy. I don't know, man.
Yeah, everything's been like created before, so you gotta find like some way to like make a unique twist on it. Try to like put your own little spin on it.
Yeah.
And I do have a few other categories we can go into. I can go a bit into like maybe some more advice or like VTubing community stuff as well. What's something that you've learned about yourself through VTubing? And if that's okay, it's a bit of a harder question. I know it's not always.
I mean, honestly, I I've learned that okay, I'm gonna try to find a way to word it where it doesn't sound at all like conceited, because if you know me, you know that I'm the least conceited person out there. I've learned that, like, you know, I actually am funny. Like, I can be like entertaining. I don't know, I've had people literally message me telling me, like, I mean, you know, and you probably know who. I'm not gonna, you know, name them just for their own privacy's sake, but I know it was around, like, when we were, like, for example, when we were in Vanguard, you know, a couple of people reached out to both of us and told us, you know, that we're, you know, like, inspirations and how much they enjoy our content and stuff, and it's stuff like that where it's like, these are people that it's one thing if, like, you know, one of my, like, a friend of mine that I've known for 10 years is like, yeah, dude, that was a good stream. Okay, cool. But someone that you just met, like, that just joined your community, and they're reaching out and they're like, hey, you know, I just want to let you know, like, I genuinely look up to you, like, you're an inspiration. And I'm like, you know the meme of, like, the dude, like, pointing at himself, you know?
Like me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's literally that is how I feel. Like the instant, like, gut reaction, that's me. But then I sit and look at that message, and I'm not exaggerating. I those kind of messages, I screenshot those and I save them in a folder. I don't care how corny it feels. I look at those because I think it's important to ground yourself, especially when you're having a really bad day. Just looking at those kind of messages and be like, okay, you know, this is, you know, I'm on the right path. I'm not, you know, I don't suck, you know, my friends don't hate me, you know. You know, I am, you know, like, people like me, you know. Like, all those messages, anytime I get one of those, I screenshot it and I keep it, because it just, like, it means so much, honestly.
I don't think that's, like, corny at all, man. I think that's a good thing to do.
Yeah.
And I need to more often too. I think, like, you know, I feel like people always sometimes like clown on things like they don't practice or they don't understand, but, like, I think life is corny, bro. Life is cheesy. Life is cringy. You gotta embrace it at some point. You know, you gotta embrace the cringe. You gotta be you gotta be comfortable with being uncomfortable. You gotta strive for these things, because in the end, you know, you're gonna run into, like, a huge variety of things throughout your life, and, you know, it's not always just gonna be what the common perception is for most people.
No, yeah. I mean, I'd rather be myself and have 10 people really dig that than be some, you know, fake masked person that 100 people are tolerant of. You know what I mean?
No, I totally hear you for sure as well. I'm thinking, crap. Wait, what was it? Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, I had the follow-up question. Or maybe just, like, a follow-up comment, but, like, that's the big part too. Like, also, like, maybe with, like, the why for, like, why you do consecration, why you're doing VTubing. It's sometimes, like, especially, like, when I've received messages like that too, like you're talking about. When we receive messages like this, it's kind of like a wake up moment in a way, in a sense that, like, I actually have an impact, and, like, I feel like that's something you take into, like, realization. You think about the impact that you have as a content creator, and that's why I always try to, like, stay humble too. Like, whenever I talk about, like, you know, about myself, like, with my community, you know, I always try to, like, recognize, like, you know, it isn't, like, an honor, it's a privilege to be a content creator too, because, like,
100%.
you know, I feel like some people don't recognize how much impact they actually do have, and it's like
take it for granted.
Yeah, it kind of hits you, like, it can hit you, like, in waves, especially when you receive really sweet messages like that. And I'm trying to see what was something else I saw in here too. Okay. So I'll read up through some chat stuff as well, just so we'll go off script for a few of these questions. What about so just the random 82? I think, you know, this is however you would take it, but they said in this VTuber community, I'd be fine with either. Which would be better, a more serious PNG model or a goofy one? I mean, like, I think my thoughts are, like, I mean, look at Socks Agency, right? Look at Slimbo. Slimbo.
Look at Slimbo.
I mean, like, that's not like a daddy model.
Well, let's calm down, because that's peak male form.
It's peak male form.
Let's calm down.
Let's calm down. But, you know, it's not like the traditional, like, sometimes I see with, like, male VTuber models, and there's nothing wrong with it. You know, it's not my personal taste, and I don't mind at all. But, like, I feel like I see a lot of male VTuber models that sometimes have this, like, overly, like, really, like, macho, like, really ripped, like, overly macho. And that's cool. If that's your type, that's completely fine. But, like, there's no, like, necessary like way you have to lean. I feel like if you're more goofy, go for someone goofy. That's what I didn't want to do with mine. I didn't want to go the more macho, so I did the more like androgynous or like femme route, and like more smug with like my little fangs and stuff, because I feel like that fits me more. Like, I think that's a big part too of VTubing. You want to feel connected with your model. You want to feel connected with, you know, who you are. Yeah. And so like that was me. Like when I was able to like make the change to even just like something as small as having this little lip thing, I was like, oh my gosh, I feel so much more connected with who I am as this. And I don't know if you relate to that at all, Yami, or if you have any comments on that as well.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, there's no right or wrong answer for your model. The only that's not true. The right answer is having a model that you vibe with, that fits with you. I mean, if you feel like a silly little guy and you just want to be a silly little guy, be a silly little guy. Have a little big head chibi model or something like that. You know, be silly. If you're a more, you know, personally you feel like you're a more, you know, serious person and you want that to be what you are showing off as, yeah, have a serious model. Like, have the model that fits you, have the model that you vibe with the most. And that's the thing is don't be afraid to change based on what you like. You know, branding changes, your looks change. I mean, your looks change IRL. You cut your hair, you get different hairstyles, you dye your hair, etc. You try different kind of clothes. If you feel a different way and you want to express yourself in a different way, then do it. You know, like, I just don't think there's ever a wrong way. The only wrong way to have a model, air quotes wrong, because I mean it's all objective, but in my opinion the only wrong way is to force something on yourself that isn't you. You know, just be you. Like, yeah, you know, he's a dragon, you know, I'm a vampire, okay, you know, but yeah, that's at the end of the day, like Pac said, as far as like changes he made with his model and choices he made with his model, you know, it's like they're all changes that were made to reflect you. So if you're sitting there with something that just isn't you, you're not going to connect with it, and if you don't connect with it, then people aren't going to connect with you.
Exactly.
So
I totally agree. That's the nice part too about VTubing. I mean, like, you know, I mean, there's still always part of that blueprint we talked about before, but like, you know, if you want to change your design, you can change your design. If you want to rebrand, you can rebrand. If you want to graduate and start over, you can do that. Yeah, I mean, in the end too, I mean, that's anything. You have free will. Everybody has free will. You can do whatever you want, man, you know?
Yeah, I mean, look at what I did. I mean, ignoring the, you know, not having legs. You know, my first model was a quote unquote serious model. My second model was a goofy little big head chibi model. You know, my creature model, and then I got this one, and then I'm going back to the creature model. You know, like you could do what you want. You don't like that is the good thing about being a VTuber is you're not bound by reality. You know, I can't turn on the camera and make myself a little goblin creature, you know, but I can hear, you know, like, just do what feels good with you.
For sure. I totally agree. And hi, Gaster, welcome into my favorite guys in one place. Yeah, baby, let's go. Well, hello, Jay. I do think I'm looking through our list. I think one question that'd be good to follow up, I won't go in order, but like one thing would be, we talked about this, we touched a tiny bit about it. We talked about like having other people and like each other's support systems, but you know, when things get tough, whether that's personal life, maybe numbers are getting to you, how do you stay motivated when things get tough?
Man, you're asking the worst person that one, because I don't. Oh my god,
that's fine.
It is rough. Like, okay, real answer. Yeah, I think that the mental effect that the content game can have is like the biggest struggle, or one of the biggest struggles, for many reasons. Whether it be, oh man, I'm not growing as fast as I would like, or oh, you know, I have less people watching, you know, than I did last week, last month, whatever. Or, you know, the unfortunate thing, being a content creator is you make a lot of other content creator friends, and you know, when you it's hard to basically see your peers kind of growing and you're like stuck behind because you feel like, okay, well, I'm doing something wrong. And at the end of the day, like, yeah, that can kind of shut you down, all of those mental aspects. But the big thing is just to kind of realize why you're doing this, and just kind of stay with it. Like, stay the course. I can't ever stress that enough. Just stay the course. If you genuinely get to a point where you feel like you're not enjoying it, take time off. That's the other big thing, is people will just brute force themselves through. Like, oh, you know, I'm going through it, but I'm just gonna keep streaming every day anyways. Well, if you're not at your best, then it's gonna reflect in your content.
Exactly.
And it's going to keep showing. And then, you know, like let's say you're oh man, you know, people are like, my numbers are down. Okay, well, if you're forcing yourself through it and your content is struggling because of it, your numbers are going to get worse, and it's just a slippery slope. You know, people just refuse to take breaks. You know, we've had some talks, you and I, you know, about the importance of prioritizing mental health and taking breaks, and it's on both ends. Obviously, I don't want to imply anything, like, it's on both ends. We've both been really good at grounding each other, and that's the important thing, is just literally, hey, hype.
Oh yeah.
That's the important thing, is focusing on your mental. Because the moment that you don't keep yourself as a priority, it's just a slippery slope, you know?
No, I totally agree. Yeah.
Question. Oh, it's how do you stay motivated? Yeah. To stay motivated, okay. But the real answer of how do you stay motivated, it obviously is, you know, taking care of your mental. And to expand upon that, it's doing things that deliberately will improve your mental. You know, it can't just be taking a break, you know, it's got to be, you know, like me, for example, I'm really into fitness, you know, so I make sure to stay up on working out because, you know, it keeps me in a good mental spot, you know, eating well, getting good sleep, hacks.
Oh gosh, yeah. That's horrible.
But you know, doing things that make you happy and surrounding yourself by those that could also make you happy, you know, taking some time off, spend some time with your friends, you know, just do stuff that's gonna make you happy. Because if you're happy, if you're in a good mental spot, your content is going to be good.
Yeah. I totally hear on that too. And I think like a big part too is like having I feel like I see a few VTubers pop in this space. It isn't just one person, it's a few people I've seen too. But I mean, it's hard. Definitely numbers. I hear you. Like whenever I have something that underperforms, I'm like, God, what did I do wrong? And it gets in your head.
Oh, yeah.
It freaking eats at you.
It does.
If you're not getting the engagement that you're hoping for, especially people like effort into something. I remember I've had some videos where I'm like, oh man, I spent like 3 hours editing this because I'm also not that good at editing, and I'm like, man, why is it so bad? But I think a big part of this too, that I would say for like anybody else in chat as creators, it's something I need to get better at. You can approach this from different angles for sure, but like I think if you're coming into VTubing, because we'll be specific, if you're coming into VTubing under the idea or the goal of becoming famous, like solely just purely famous, I don't think this is a good fit for you, or even just content creation in general. Because like you need to have something else that's going to be able to ground you and inspire you, especially like we already get devastated sometimes, you know, if numbers are low and like we're like reflecting on like maybe what changes we need to make to our content. But if your sole like purpose and like why for content creation is, oh, I want to go full time, I want to, you know, I want to be famous, I want everybody to know my name, I want to go to cons, I want people to like, you know, make fan art of me. You're not going to be, it's going to be so much worse when your numbers are low and you don't see that you're developing as a creator. And I'm bald. I'm going to get you.
And you're bald. Yeah, no, I agree completely. I have seen so many people get into streaming, like for the sake, they have been very vocal about, oh yeah, you know, I want this to be a full-time gig, you know, I want to be a full-time streamer. Like I will always maintain, it is there's never a wrong thing with wanting to stream full time. That's fine. But if that's the only reason you're doing it, if this is the reason that you start streaming is because you are like, okay, I'm going to be a full-time streamer. I'm going to get paid for streaming. I'm not going to work a day in my life. Da 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 da. Well, first off, you're wrong, because as a content creator, you're working like every day of your life, even if you're full-time. It's exhausting. But those who literally get into content because their only goal is to grow, become famous, you know, like you said, you know, get partner, go to conventions as a guest, and this, that, and the other. You're doing it wrong. I've seen so many people start streaming, like I mentioned earlier, dump all their money into it, and then get burnt out because they're not growing. I have seen one person in specific in a server I was in. They wanted to be affiliate, and I love helping people get affiliate because it's a very attainable goal. I know some people do struggle. I don't want to act like it's the easiest thing in the world. Yeah, some people don't hit it, but I love doing what I can to help people hit it, even if it's just lurking, you know, to get their number. And so I'm like, yeah, I got you. You know, I got a couple friends I can link your stream to. You know, we'll lurk you and help you get that number. And they get affiliate, and the moment they hit affiliate, literally the next day, I'm not even exaggerating, the day after they hit affiliate, they posted in chat, all right, guys, these are the requirement for partner. Let's do it. We're gonna get partner. And I'm like, no, you're not.
It can be that quick, man. Yeah.
People don't understand that, like, affiliate is a number you have to get. Partner is more than that. It's a number, and you have to be deemed partner worthy at that point. And the thing is, and I don't mean this, I genuinely don't mean this in a bad way to anyone that's like a small creator that's growing, but if you just reach partner, you should, or just reach affiliate, you should not be looking at partner, because you just hit the requirement for affiliate, which is not crazy high. Partner is a different beast. You know, yeah, they did, and they lowered everything for it, and everyone just thinks that they can just jump right there and become full-time, and it's like, no, you're gonna sit there and you're gonna look at the numbers and everything you need for a partner. You're gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna stream every single day, 12 hours a day, this, that, and the other, and you're gonna get so burnt out, and you're not, and that person does not stream anymore. They dumped so much money into getting a computer for streaming and all of this stuff. They don't even stream anymore. Because they burnt themselves out. And it's just like, that's why I stress this is a hobby. Yeah, some people have full-time jobs. Yeah, you know, you look over there on the left sidebar, you see people with, you know, thousands of viewers and partner symbols next to them. That's because they put in the work and they did it, and they were lucky enough to make this a full-time thing. But for 99% of us, this is a hobby. So you have to start this with that mindset. You know, you can't go to the park and, you know, shoot some threes and be like, all right, NBA. I mean, I know Pax, it's hard for you to hear, buddy. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right.
But, you know, I'm pretty sure the Pacers will call you eventually.
Yeah, baby, let's go Pacers. Love the Pacers.
But like, at the end of the day, you can't just start a genuine hobby and think that you're going to go on a professional level, because that's not what it is. You gotta work towards it.
No, I totally agree. I think like a good path you should take as a creator, some people, well, what you need definitely is like, some people are like, discoverability is a huge thing as a content creator that a lot of people struggle with. If you can multi-stream, you need to multi-stream. I hear some people when I talk to them, they're like, yeah, I think I'm gonna start streaming like, you know, 5 to 7 hours on Twitch, because when I hit that 5-hour mark, that's when like Twitch will start recommending me to people. I'm like, bro, you do not need to stream. Okay, you need to have shorter streams that have more clippable moments that you can turn into short form content or long form content. That's where you're gonna get your new viewers from, is gonna be from different types of content, not just from streaming, but also you need to multi-stream. Every like YouTube Shorts, TikTok, they all have their own separate algorithms. Specifically, vertical streaming has its own specific like different algorithms to get that discoverability up. Because if you're just relying, I feel like, on one, it's like, you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket, is what I'm trying to say basically. You don't want to just stream on one place. You don't want all your content just on one place. You want to spread it out a bit more.
Yeah, so many people will look at content creation as, okay, I'm going to hit go live. I'm going to stream for 10 hours a day. I'm going to stop stream. Tomorrow, hit go live, da 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 da. And they'll complain, oh, why am I not growing? Why am I not growing? And the fact is, this day and age, one thing that people have to realize, you do not grow on Twitch from streaming on Twitch. You just don't. You grow on Twitch from people discovering you elsewhere. I mean, look at Queso. He literally blew up because of his clips on TikTok, and he blew up on Twitch because of that. People don't grow on Twitch because of Twitch anymore. You have to put your eggs in other baskets, you know? You have to do work. That's why, as I said earlier, you know, it's more than just going live. There's a lot of work in this. It's, you know, what works on what algorithm. Yeah, exactly. Like you have to be found elsewhere, basically. Twitch is so oversaturated with streamers, with VTubers, with this, that, and the other, you know, to where no one's just gonna find you. You know, people will go live and sit there and expect, oh, you know, a partner is gonna randomly raid into me and I'm gonna get hundreds of viewers, I'm gonna blow up. No, that's not gonna happen. You're not gonna suddenly get discovered. I mean, you might get discovered, but it's not gonna be at that level. You have to really work towards it and put yourself out there in every other you know, like TikTok, etc. My brain.
No, you're good. Yeah.
Shut down for a second. Like, you know, study the algorithm, what works, what doesn't. I mean, you know, even with TikTok, like I've been experimenting a bit as well, as far as what works on there. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, you know.
One thing like I low-key think too is a good path to take. I mean, we can even talk about like flesh tubers. Let's talk about creators. Like even this is exactly what like Ninja has said. Like Prime Ninja with Fortnite. He was like, you know, if you're in uni or if you're not in uni, you need to have like a job or something else you're doing until you can treat content creation as a full-time job. And what I think you should do as a creator, or maybe something you should explore, is if you can, you know, if you need to work full-time, screw you, chair, for making me bald. I'm kidding, I love you. If you can, if you're working a full-time job, then, you know, treat content creation as a part-time. If you're starting to grow a bit more in content creation, then shift it from full-time job to part-time job. Then you're no, part-time for both.
Yeah.
And then you slowly shift over. And what's really nice too, you know, maybe you could also just do part-time if you're living with family or you have roommates that you're able to, you know, split the costs with. But like you need to like reinvest some of that money, right? So if that's what I'm going to start doing next year for sure. Because I've been busy with a lot of stuff and I don't have a job. I need to get a job. A job. I need to get one of those. Because like I would really like to, you know, maybe work some in the morning for like maybe Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or like some other days. Find some like routine where I can get that money. I can save it for me. You know, use it, invest it, but also take some of that money and put it back in like maybe like, you know, commissioning artists, and also on top of that, like hiring an editor for, you know, long form content or short form. And that way, all I really need to do is focus on recording the content or streaming and sending it off to the editor. And I think that's just a really, that's what you should do, part-time and part-time if you can. I think that's like the ideal way, unless you do need to work full-time. I think for me, that's a nice way to like reinvest your money back into the content creation.
Yeah, I mean that's literally what my roommate does. He streams his game dev. He has a full-time job, and then he'll stream. He streams 3, sometimes 4 times a week, and then he'll just take, you know, his VODs and send them over to his editor, and boom, and his editor pumps out like 15 videos out of those clips, and he's just set. Like that's the ideal routine to be in, is have, you know, your job. If you're not obviously a full-time streamer, have your job, have your stream schedule, send your clips off, send your videos off, your VODs off, clips, boom. Just make it a system, basically. That's the ideal.
I totally agree.
Editing is so much work.
Editing, bro,
especially if you want it to stand out. You can't just be like, oh, here's a 30-second clip, unedited, nothing like that, boom. It's like, okay, and enjoy your 10 views on that. Like you gotta do work.
Dude, I get burnt out enough on short form editing when I have to I haven't done long form in a while, and like sometimes like I don't know what I'm doing. But like dude, long form, oh my gosh. You need to have like a routine. You need to give yourselves breaks. Like the Pomodoro method is really good, where like maybe like 50 minutes you're editing and then 10-minute break before you do something else. You need to split it up though. Editing is so draining sometimes.
It really is. And it's like it's kind of like riding that wave. Like I
I'm a raw dog TikTok and they'll enjoy their slop.
Like if I sit down for an editing day, I'm like, all right, I need to ride the momentum where I'm like, all right, you know, I finished this TikTok and I feel great about it. I'm gonna keep on going, and like, you know, I gotta ride that momentum, because I know the moment I stop and take a break, I'm like, oh god, I don't want to edit. It's so much work. That's kind of why I enjoy like editing other people's content, because it allows me to kind of like not have to deal with myself for a little bit. Like hearing my own voice over and over and over and over, I'm like, all right, dude, shut up. You don't know how many times I've accidentally exported to TikTok because I got annoyed hearing my own voice, and so I muted it while I was like I muted the audio track while I was working on like just timing of something for an effect, and then I'll export it, forgetting to unmute myself because I'm like, I just started hearing myself, and then I'm watching it, I'm like, where's the audio? What happened? And then I'll have to go back. There was one I did where I remember it was one, I'm not gonna name who's in it because the person, unfortunately, I'm not on good terms with them anymore, but they were in it, and it was one I was really excited to edit and get posted. And so I sat here for so long, like a couple hours editing this really cool TikTok. I did that. I muted the audio because I was tired of hearing myself. And then I exported it, and something happens. I don't remember what it was. Okay, I remember what happened. So something ended up happening with the video file to where the video file itself, like the original video file, disappeared. And so I was like, okay, well that's fine, because I still have the audio for it. So I'll just take the TikTok with no audio that I edited, I'll throw it on there, and then I will sync up the audio, and then boom, and then I stupidly named it the same thing, and so as it was exporting, it was deleting the original video, and so nothing existed. And I was like, are you kidding me right now, bro? I had to do everything all over. I was so mad. I legitimately I closed DaVinci, I got up, I'm like, nope, not doing this. I'll get back to it tomorrow. Dude. I was so mad.
Gosh, dude, editing can be a nightmare. I almost had a video done before, and I was like, I now hate this video, and I scrapped it entirely. I was like, bro, I can't do this, dude.
It's the worst, man. Scrapping your content feels so bad. You don't know how many TikToks I've edited that I just do not post because I'm like, well, no, I'm not a fan of that, or da-da-da. Whether it be like something I've privated because I wasn't happy with how it, like, the reception was on it, which is kind of a whack way of looking at it, but whatever. Or something that I just wasn't happy with and didn't upload. I have so many of them. And what's worse is with how things like TikTok and YouTube and everything is changing, as far as what's even allowed or like what does well, you get to the point where some things just, you're like, oh yeah, dude, I put so much time into this, dude. Literally, I edit TikToks for Muse, for example. I don't know if you saw her post on Twitter the other day, but she posted one of the TikToks I edited for her, and it got content flagged. It was from Water Park Simulator because it was a clip where she got hit by a car in it, and TikTok's like, nope, don't like that, and so she couldn't use it. And that was like those 3 Water Park Sim ones. I like literally spent hours editing those, and I'm like, well, they're not usable.
There we go. Yeah.
Like it just feels so bad putting so much effort into something and then either it not be usable or you just don't like it, and it's just, oh man.
Dude, literally. Yeah, that's been something I've been trying to learn too. Like I try to make sure every video I post, like I have like a standard before I upload it. Like at bare minimum, I at least need to have good cutting, emotes, and captions. That's the bare minimum. Then like effects if wanted to. But like I've tried to like, and that's the biggest part too, building up consistency as a content creator is huge. And I like, I'm not saying that to be like, oh, I'm the saint of consistency. I suck booty cheeks at consistency, but I'm getting better. And like I've tried to make it my goal. Like before it was a little too much. I had to pull back. It's like, oh god, this is way too much. I was trying to do like a short form clip every single day. I was like, okay, not yet. And then like now recently my goal now, like I uploaded today, is like I'm doing short form clips every other day. And that kind of feeds back in like what you can do as a creator too, like more like clippable moments, which like I know I want to get back on back with that's not weird, back on Yami, back with Yami on back on Yami, back with Yami. Hold up, we got it. Back with Yami on doing like Lockdown Protocol or like Repo or like other fun games where they're like very clippable, because you can have like one, like even just like a 1 hour session and get like 5 clips out of it, and that's literally like 5 whole days just of one video for that day every other day. And it's so much more manageable, and that's really like, that's why I would say, just again to chat, like looking back into, you know, making that, you know, shorter streams, more clippable content if you can. That's not to say like don't do stuff that's not clippable, right? Like I know we have some funny clips still from the, you know, this interview, but like this naturally as an interview is like more like a podcast. It's not gonna like have as many clippable moments versus like playing a game like, you know, a social game like Lethal or Repo or Lockdown.
A game that really lends itself to like bits, for example. You know?
Yes, exactly. Where it's like a lot of it like bits, roleplay, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, like I just go straight to like thinking of the one TikTok you posted with us playing Lockdown of of you playing Fetch.
Yes, bro. I want to remake that clip. I've had it in DaVinci. I was like, crap, I want to re-edit it so bad and post it, because that clip was so funny, bro.
Dude, there are so many Lockdown clips. I have the links of on this notepad that I'm like, okay, edit these ASAP. Like the one Lockdown collab we did with Hikaru and Rev and Sweets. There were so many clippable moments from that where I was like, okay, I need to get those done, and I still haven't. It's like, oh my god, it's so hard to just like be like, okay, sit down, do it. Like right now, I got a 3-day weekend. I could edit. I did not do any editing today.
There's always tomorrow though, baby. That's the best part. Yeah. There's always like a standard, like we want to like eventually like hold ourselves to for consistency, but also make sure, like, I mean, like, you know, for us as well, and like for viewers too, make sure you're also like gentle with yourself, you know, like if you don't do as well, if you make a mistake, you know, take a step back, take your time. You need to kind of heal and reflect, but then you grow from it, you learn from it, right? Don't be too harsh. Some people I feel like are like, I mean, well, I say some people, me and like other people too, like it definitely like way too like harsh on yourself, you know. So like just taking that step back is important sometimes. You know, you want to build up consistency, but not at the cost of your mental health.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I did receive a question. I don't know if you're still in here. LNP Link. Question on here. I don't know if this question is meaning like what type of VTuber to become. But I received this. I've already asked this to you, Pax. But to Yami, what would you suggest on being a VTuber? I'm strongly considering it. So I don't know if that means like, okay, you're still here. I don't know if you want to add clarification to that link. If you mean like what type of VTuber? I mean, like for me, what I see is like a lot of VTubers don't really go like the traditional like human route. Like I know, like you're a vampire, I'm a dragon. You can do whatever you want though. I mean, like what do you think, Yami?
I don't know. Honestly, it kind of goes back to the same thing as like the model where it's like, hold on, I need to move your stream because I got an ad and it's really, it's ADDing right now.
It's okay.
Honestly, like it kind of goes back to the same concept as like, you know, your model, whereas there's not really a wrong answer. I think it's important to like, especially especially when it comes to being a VTuber, because it's very key to, you know, have lore, you know, because it allows you to have a medium of making yourself, you know, a bit more unique. And so as far as what kind of VTuber, whether it be your persona or whether it be your niche, at the end of the day, the right answer is and will always be just what feels right to you. You know, I think, you know, there was a lot of like for example, okay, like let's look at, you know, why am I a vampire? You know, oh, let's go, baby.
Let's go, no more ads, baby, for Yami. Let's go. Thank you, Sorla.
Yeah, okay. Like let's look at, you know, okay, why am I a vampire? Well, one, I like vampires. They're really cool. There we go. Two, you know, there's, you know, ways you can kind of make it unique, you know. Three, you know, there's personal reasons, you know, like I literally mentioned earlier, you know, the reason of getting back into streaming involved, you know, that period where I was just kind of self-isolating and didn't see the sun. Well, guess what vampires don't like, brother? The sun. You know, like there's a lot, like genuinely, I'm not even exaggerating, there's a lot of reasons, like personal reasons that I picked being a vampire, that being one of them. Also the concept of like, you know, vampires have to be like invited in, you know, before they can come in. And I kind of feel like that as a person. I'm always really like anxious, honestly. Like I know I, you know, sometimes kind of give up the vibes of like being like a very confident person, but I'm also really socially anxious, and I don't really, you know, I'm not the kind of person who will just like jump into VC with 10 people to hang out and stuff like that, you know, or, you know, in certain like situations, I don't know. So like that was another concept where I'm like, all right, well, I kind of feel like that as a person too. So like, there's a lot of things that you could take to shape your own lore, whether it be personal stuff or just stuff you like. You know, vampires are cool. So why not? You know, you could be like, you know what I really like? I like, you know, I don't know. I like foxes, you know, you know, this and that. I want to be, you know, a fox, you know, goddess VTuber or something like that, you know, like whatever feels right and cool and fun and fitting for you, base it on stuff you like. And then when it comes to niches, same thing, you know. Exactly. Don't do it based on what you think you have to do what you want to do. Don't just be like, yep, I'm gonna stream Roblox every single day. No disrespect, I know you like Roblox, I don't mean that bad way. I just mean like,
I know, yeah.
You know, yeah, I'm gonna stream Roblox every single day, or I'm gonna stream Fortnite every single day, Marvel Rivals, whatever it is, League. You know, like you don't have to even fit yourself into a niche. Like that's the other misconceptions. People think you have to be in a niche. It's like, no, just your niche is you. You know, people aren't going to discover you because, yeah, some people may come in and be like, okay, I'm looking for, you know, people that play horror games only. Like that's their niche. Oh, I see this person plays horror games. There we go. But at the end of the day, you are what keep people in. Like your model is what grabs the eyes. What you're currently doing is what grabs interest, and you are what keeps people around and keeps people coming back.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like you can be, your writing is perfectly fine. You don't, yeah, I agree. You don't need a niche. I would say like for me personally, I've been leaning more somewhat into like, I don't know, it's a very vague niche though, right? Like it's just, I'd say like making like funny moments or like friend slop content with friends, or like maybe doing bits. Like I posted like a lot of lockdown recently, or like maybe some lethal repo, whatever. That's just like also like what I enjoy, right? That's like, I don't really like make that like, okay, that's what I'm gonna do because that'll help me succeed. I do it because like, you know, I like that type of content. I would say like, I would describe like the approach I'm taking is like, if you're specifically saying like VTubing or like with lockdown, you would say like, okay, my content more with like friends and like funny moments is more like Aries or Siri. But I would say like further beyond that is like content creation. And I think I go back to like what I would watch growing up, right? I feel like with like friend groups, it's more like Vanoss, like the Vanoss crew, right? That's like what I would be leaning more into, like those funny moments with friends, you know, still doing some solo content of course as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then also for follow-up question, I know we talked about this before a little bit, Link, but where to get a VTuber model? You can go on a multitude of places. You know, VGen's the most popular, or at least most mainstream one for VTubers. But you also, you know, be careful on these other sites. Sometimes there's like AI slop. Sometimes they can be scams. But like Etsy, Fiverr, you can actually find. Yeah.
That's where I got my first model, was Fiverr.
Yeah.
You'll find good, cost-effective people there, but again, a lot of AI. There was a model design that I had to get scrapped. My original 2.0 got scrapped. Oh hell yeah!
Oh my gosh!
My original got scrapped because I ended up finding out that the person making it, they were using AI for it. I was like, nope. So.
Thank you. Sorry, real quick. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Gotcha. Thank you for the hype train. We got a hype train going. Let's go. I jumped out my spit. Oh my gosh, you got a raid.
What if we got packs to level 5? It got him the gritty goose.
Ooh, level 5, maybe level 6, 7, maybe 6, 7.
Look out.
Brother,
listen, I just want a quick aside to the point where I got so much brain worms and brain rot now. My coworker and I, we were like joking the other day about how, like, imagine in 5 years, you know, like people just being like, you know, like ironically being like, oh man, haha, hey, remember Skibbity, haha. and so I would just like, I would come up to him and be like, hey buddy, haha, 6'7", am I right? Remember that?
Dude.
So like, that's become like the new tick where I'm just like, 6'7", right?
Dude, we're gonna be the worst people like community to be in retirement homes when we get older,
Oh
bro.
God, yeah.
Nurse 6'7", 6'7". Oh, remember E? Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for the raid, by the way. Welcome to Echo. If you need a raid dash, it's okay. Take care of yourself. We're doing a VTuber interview right now. I got my friend Yambi on here. We're having a jolly good time. If by the way, if it goes on for too long, at some point, let me know. I know I don't really have like a time constraint for this stuff. I just kind of let I just let it flow. I go in off in many directions with this, but I'm just having fun, just chilling.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the main thing too, what you need to do, explore like on Etsy, like look at the background I have for stream, right? I want to get new stuff, but like on Etsy specifically, you can find stuff that's credible, not AI slop. You can buy entire stream packages, right? So I'm gonna switch screens just momentarily so you guys can see the example. But like this transition that you're seeing right here, to then going, you see this starting soon screen, to then going back to the interview screen. All of this I have starting soon. I have chat widgets. I have the about me that you see. This is all from a stream package that I got off Etsy for like $10. I feel like a lot of people in this space too think that like you need to commission every single thing, which just isn't true. You know, you can buy the stream package and be perfectly fine and it looks professional.
And the best part is a lot of these packages, if you just I know the concern is like, oh man, you know, if I use an existing package, well, someone else is probably using it. Well, talk to the artist. A lot of them will allow you to like chroma shift things. Like my original starting soon screen, same thing was a package from Etsy. And I was like, and it was red, you know, like red and black, like literally the same color scheme as you. And I talked to her, so I was like, hey, you know, I'm kind of like purple's kind of more of my thing. Like, are you okay with me shifting colors? And like, yeah, dude, go for it. You know, you could apply, you know, a filter to it, make it purple, like go crazy. Like yeah. Also, I remember sitting in call with you while we were just sitting there for like a couple hours with like both of us with like 20 Etsy tabs.
Dude, literally, bro. Oh my gosh. Bro, for real, dude. We need to have like a reunion of like, man, our old like Vanguard peeps or something. Get like place and like have a gaming session. Or like nice. Like a Minecraft stream or something. No, Gaster, you could get tired of these two hot dudes. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to remember where was I at on question. I don't know if I had a follow up or not. Let me check my little list again. But yeah, thank you guys for the hype train, for the raids and everything, and for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Let me see. Okay. What tools, let's talk about software and tools a little bit. What tools or software do you rely on the most?
This wonderful program that's called OBS.
Oh yeah,
What is OBS and VTube Studio? And now I used to use Mix It Up, but then VTube Studio made it where you could just do all the redeem stuff in there, so I stopped using Mix It Up. But now, because of a new big channel redeem that's going to be coming to my stream in like a couple weeks, I have to use Mix It Up again. I used to use K-Bonk.
K-Bonk, it's called. Yeah.
But it stopped working randomly. Like, I don't know. It just stopped working. So I don't use that anymore. But I don't really use anything that's like out of the ordinary. I mean, I have been experimenting lately with like new plugins for OBS. And I'm continuing to do that. But like, as far as like actual software, it's really just VTube Studio and OBS and Mix It Up and then whatever game that I'm playing.
Definitely. Free editing software is DaVinci Resolve. So there's also, I mean, I know some people feel iffy about Canva. I've still used it personally just because I haven't found like an alternative yet, but Canva actually released a brand new software that it's supposed to be like, it's an entire like desktop program that you can download. I haven't really used it too much, but it's supposed to directly rival Photoshop, and it's entirely free. It's called Affinity, I believe, or
That's
something.
Cool. Canva's kind of catching some shit because of the AI stuff, but Canva's just so convenient.
I know that's the hard part, right? You gotta like, you can draw lines in some areas, but there's some parts where like, man, I still gotta use it. Like I still use it for my thumbnails and everything. But they bought it. Oh yeah, they bought it. I think they bought it and they made it free or something. But it's definitely, I know if it's not been, it's free now. It's a like, more in-depth software to use versus just I think the Canva website. I think there's just more tools that you can naturally use on there. I haven't really used it too much. I haven't downloaded, but I haven't really experimented too much. DaVinci Resolve is really nice though, where there's CapCut. I haven't really used CapCut though, but I've used DaVinci mainly.
DaVinci's really. Yeah. There's some weird design choices they made with DaVinci as far as like how certain things work, but
the Fusion page, holy crap, whatever that is.
Yeah, the Fusion page is a different monster. The biggest thing I have an annoying time with is you know how there's the timeline lock button so that you know things don't move when you delete stuff. There's like a weird thing where like if I cut a little section onto something without that locked, it'll like just shift not only will it shift everything, but it will like cut out of other stuff and it would just delete, it would just remove stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, what are you doing? Like, so I have to literally just click that on to delete, and it's such a headache, but it's whatever. There's some weird choices. I come from being used to Premiere Pro. Like I used Premiere Pro for years. I used to edit videos long form for my friend's Let's Play channel, and so I used that for a long time, and so I'm coming from that, and it's a learning curve, but it's better than paying tons of money and being stuck in a contract with Adobe.
Dude, contract. That's why I hate about contracts. That's why I also like DaVinci. Is like, for the professional software, you can like, it's just, it is $300 I think or so. It's a one-time payment for lifetime with DaVinci for the software. It's not like you're paying monthly. Which I definitely just hate that. Photopea is also what Echo said. Photopea is a good option for sure as well. I've had some people try to get me into that, and I'm not been the best about using Photopea. Sometimes when I get a routine of using something, it's hard for me to like switch off of it. I've been so addicted to just using Canva. I'm in such a routine of how to do things on there. Let me also check on here. Oh, yes. Yeah. So actually, yeah. Yami has to go solve world hunger real quick. He's gonna be right back. Just casual Yami style. We're gonna give him a moment. I'll go to chatting for a second. I'll go to chatting for a second while we get Yami over there. I'm putting Yami's head down here. I could say what he had to actually do. No, I'm kidding. Little piss boy. No, I'm kidding. That's my goat. I'm gonna put his little face. Look at that smirk. Look at this smirk on this dude's face. Look at him. He's got that. You know what he looks like? Hold up, chat. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all what he looked like. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. Where'd it go at, bro? I swear it's on here. Here it is, bro. Hold up, yo, chat. I need you to look at this. I need you to lock in. All right. Look at this. You cannot tell me. Oh, he's already back.
Little piss boy.
Little piss boy. I was saying, I got your smirk up here. I was like, bro, this reminds me so much of your like smirk, the Pixar smirk. Where's it at?
Oh, dude, I know exactly what you mean. Yes.
Wait, let me see. I'm gonna try to pull it to the front. Here we go. God. So here we go, chat. This is what it reminds me of. When you get the smirk going on, it reminds me of the Ellie smirk.
Oh. Yo, you're wild, dude. Holy shit. All right, interviews off. That tears it, buddy.
Yeah. Okay, I'll put this.
Yep, that's me.
Yeah, you probably wonder how I got here. Okay, I'll put us back over now. Swap spots again. Oh, I'm not swapping. 1 second. We're both moving together, and there we go. I'm gonna find a better way of getting us to move across.
Oh god.
For future ones. Okay. The smirk. Yeah, what? Your mouth freaking, bro.
Yeah, I had to do it.
Oh man. Put myself down a little bit. I'm too tall. There we go. Okay, let me go back to our questions now. No, I saw you typing for. I was like, I wonder what he has to say. I'm glad I didn't keep.
Yeah, I kept typing it. I'm like, maybe I'll be good. Maybe I'll be good. I'm like, no. I got this big water bottle and I'm down in it, bro.
Yeah, stay hydrated. I'm gonna take a drink. Do you drink like just straight up milk or no?
Sometimes, yeah.
I love my calcium. I'm trying to eat more like protein stuff too. Okay, I'm gonna pull this back up now.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. How do you approach, branding yourself or like building your image as a VTuber?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's hard because you kind of think of like how do you want to be seen, you know what I mean? And at first I was, kind of really try hardy with it, where I was like, okay, I need to go crazy, have existing lore and act fully in character. Because like when you're a VTuber, you gotta think, are you gonna act in character or are you going to just be you, And so I kind of like would kind of look at that and be a little try hardy with it. And I don't know, as time went on, I was just like, it really doesn't matter. Like right now, I don't really care about branding. It's hard. I mean, you look at my Twitter and like, you're like, what the hell is this guy yapping about? Like with some of the stuff I'm tweeting these days, like I really, my branding now is just kind of gradually becoming just due to just saying give a I don't know if how your cussing is on the channel or not. So I give a toot, we'll say. About what he posts. I just kind of just post what I want to post, man. Like, sure. I mean, at the end of the day, when I get to a point, growing wise, where like I'm gonna want to be viewed a bit more seriously, whether it comes with like sponsors or an agency or whatever it may be. Yeah, obviously, kind of lock in, tighten up on that. But right now, my branding has really just been, just a vampire Giga Chad who just posts whatever he wants and streams what he wants. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm asking off online IRLB, too much doing it online too. Yeah, I feel like that's like I feel like I try to like lean into stuff too much for a while. Maybe that was like my character at first. I definitely, one thing I regret, because I know the video's still up because it's so fucking cheesy, bro. I don't know, like it's because I saw another VTuber do this. Yeah, I swear a little bit. I don't swear. I try to swear not too much now, just because like for content purposes, like if I try to go back, so I don't have to like purposely like bleep it out. But like I remember, right, like I saw a few VTubers and like I got the whole whatever femboy allegations, right? Not really allegations. Yeah. And I remember I had one time where it's like I saw people like lean into that, like the whole like femboy stuff. And I tried leaning into it too, and then I look back at those videos, I'm like, God, that's so corny though. Like I don't mind it, but at the same time I'm like, that's just not me. Like I'm not, like I don't know, I feel like it's kind of weird for me personally to be in front of the camera and be like, oh, I'm a little, oh wow, I'm just a femboy, oh man, I don't know what to do. Like, that's like the type of, that's like my perception of like how those videos that I would make looked like back to me. That's not me judging other people's content. That's like how I feel like my videos look like when I tried making a video like that. And it's fine to lean to that, but like for me, I was like, I don't know if I want to put on that mask. But crap, there's something else. I don't know if you have another follow-up or not. I had another comment. I hate it when I lose my train of thought.
You're good, dude.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, on here. I know we talked about this before, and I already know your answer, but for the viewers who maybe don't know you or need a reminder of this, what would, and this also goes beyond just collaborations, I also want you to like maybe include like a project too, if you can, or like multiple projects. Do you have any dream collaborations or projects you want to work on?
Yeah, I mean, so one thing about me is I'm just like, I just have so many ideas for things, and I just don't have like the mental capacity to put a lot of them out there. So like, there are so many like projects I would love. I literally in my I don't really care, like it's not giving away too much as far as like leading into air quotes NDA stuff, but like, an audition video that I have made for an agency literally had just, while me talking, like in it, part of it was me talking about just all the ideas for content I have, and just examples are just slamming down on the screen, like covering the screen, because literally I just have so many things I want to do as a creator. The biggest thing right now I'm working on is as far my current dream project that it's taken a lot of work to work on, but I really want to get it off the ground, is like a kind of like an improv game show basically. Ooh, type thing. been working on that for literally like half a year now, as far as refining the format, and I'll have to get the assets and stuff like that for it. Another thing is I've wanted to do like a late like a late night talk show type of thing.
Ooh, yeah, late night. Oh, okay, late nights with Yami. Oh my gosh.
The name for it, I even got a name.
What is it?
It's the late night bite with Yami.
Ooh, oh my god, he's cooking. Oh my god, hold up. The late night bite. Oh, it's like everywhere. Oh my gosh, that's perfect name.
Right. I would have like a set made for it. I would like come up with toggles for multicam type things as far as close-ups and stuff like that. I'd have people on with it, like, interviewing as far as like a guest, you know what I mean? The whole thing like a normal late night talk show is, but at the same time, really late night streaming is kind of hard because, obviously there's not as much of an audience for it. So it's like, you got to kind of, I don't know, I would need to grow a bit more before I feel good doing that, because I'm sitting here putting on this show to like nobody, I'm gonna, dude, the brain, the bad voices in the brain are gonna be like, all right, dude, this sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But that is honestly, those two things like are my biggest thing. Is there's like, the improv game show. It's going to happen. It's not, that one is less of a dream and more of a it's going to happen, just when. But the late night talk show is definitely something where it's just like, I would love that so much, man.
No, that'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, I know you got some other stuff you've been cooking up too that I'm excited. I know that's another part too, like we're both driven on. It's like creating events or something. I know it's like you and I both go back and forth. I feel like I'm not like creating events and like finding something to do.
Event boys.
Yeah, event boys.
That's what I like. When like with niches, like people are like, oh, I'm a horror game streamer, I'm a variety streamer. I feel like I'm an event streamer. Like I love doing events, whether it be something in a literal sense, like a charity stream or a subathon, or it be something like Yami Mania or like the Anime Jeopardy, stuff like that. Like just make event streams,
Mm-hmm. No, I totally agree. I want to get into charity stuff soon too. I need to get better at organizing it. That's, gosh, at least right now at this point, I'm gonna build up back to consistency again. But I do love event creation like that too. Something where you have like either just for fun or like also bring people together, have a positive impact. So much fun.
Oh yeah.
What about so far in your career as a VTuber? What are some milestones that you're most proud of?
Oh, excuse me. I mean, I won't go crazy and do it, but getting into an agency was definitely big, because I went into it like, all right, I'm not gonna get in. I'm gonna get ready for disappointment, and I'm gonna literally take like 2 weeks off of streaming and lay down on my couch in the dark listening to the Tokyo Ghoul opening for 2 weeks straight. So that was definitely big for me, especially because it helped me meet some amazing people. I think, yeah. I think the subathon was big because it was the start of a big new chapter for myself as far as a streamer goes, since it was debuting my new model and everything like that. The revamped stream as well. That one was big, honestly, like especially because we were at Offkai, like 2 weeks before that, I believe it was, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And literally like just pitching that to people, like, because obviously, we met people and we exchanged our business cards with other creators. We're like, yeah, I'm doing a big, re-debut in 2 weeks, so like that was big for me, honestly, especially with how much was like, I mean, I was a VTuber for almost 2 years at that point, and I hadn't had an actual debut stream yet, so actually getting a debut stream was pretty nice. Cool.
Yeah, dude, no, I love that.
Yeah,
this kind of piggybacks off of that a bit as well. Yeah. What about like, it reminds me of a song. What's your definition of success? How do you measure success within VTubing or within your content creation journey?
Damn, that is a really good question. the reason I think that's a good question is like that is genuinely word for word one of the questions that I ask people during the interviews for my management. Is I ask them what their measure of success is for being a creator. Like I've asked so many people that I've never thought of it myself. Wow,
let's go for it. You're on the receiving end.
Yeah, dude, what the hell, Uno reverse? I mean, at the end of the day, for me, it kind of goes back to, you know, my mission statement when it comes to streaming, just, you know, knowing that I had even the slightest incremental impact on someone's day, you know, even if it's like, whether it be like, man, I just had a shit day at work and I just got home and, you know, it's raining out and it just feels like a garbage day, and someone tunes into my stream and I make them laugh, boom, that's success. Like, just if I can make someone smile, boom, that's success. Like, if I'm enjoying myself, that's success. If you're enjoying me, that's success. Obviously there's bigger definitions too, like we touched on earlier, you know, people that have, you know, reached out as far as like, you know, referring to us as like role models and such. Like that's something that I never even thought I would even hear from a single person.
Yeah, for
like,
real.
So at the end of the day, my measure of success is just having an impact on somebody in a positive way, not a negative way.
No, for sure. I totally agree. I think that's a really good measure. I thought that's what I also use for mine. Also, ads coming at 3 seconds. So sorry for the jump scare for the ads.
Hey guys, you know how you can avoid ads? Well, if you have Amazon Prime, did you know you get 1 free subscription a month and you can use it to subscribe to KingYamiVT? Wow.
Wow. Oh man. Well, yeah, I'll stretch for a second. I won't, I guess, wait too long because I know ads will maybe take a little minute. But yeah, make sure you're staying hydrated too, which I don't have a question. I think you're staying hydrated, just from context clues, Yami.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll stretch a bit too.
Yeah.
Oh man. My one thing I really want to do, I don't know if you want this, I'm gonna try to get one for Christmas or just go buy one. Facebook Marketplace, love that place. I'm going to get one of those electric standing desks.
I knew you were gonna say that. And I don't know why I just knew. He's gonna say a standing desk.
Yes, and then I'm gonna get a walk pad for underneath my desk so I can walk while, like, this would be perfect, dude. If I could, like, I could just walk while talking. Like, it'll still track my face and everything. I could just walk while I'm, you know, talking and we're doing the interview, and not, gosh, I could be burning calories and like I could like get some dopamine pushed out. I'm like, that's what I need to do. I'm like, that's what I really want, because I'm also thinking about like right now having to stretch like my posture. Like I have the thing to support my back, but like I would love having like just want to like exercise a little bit while doing all this.
Yeah, standing desks are really good. I have the same goal as well. I mean, it's something further out in the future for me right now, but like, yeah, I would love a electric standing desk, because yeah, like just sitting all day. I mean, luckily it's not as bad as it used to be. You know, I used to work remote in a sales job, so I was sitting for 8 hours a day, and then right after work I would go live and I would stream for like 4 hours or so, and then I would just sit on my computer for even like I'm just sitting for almost my entire time I'm awake. I almost said alive. Awake. So yeah, no, standing desks are a godsend. You definitely gotta stand up and just stretch.
No, for real, that'd be so nice. I think, yeah, we got about 20 seconds. I'm just gonna drink a little bit more and put on some more moisturizer on my face. Yeah, keep my face hydrated. You get into the, that's what we need to do. I don't know, actually I don't know if you're already in it or not, if we talk about it. Thank you for the hydrate, Yori. It's so good to see you. I don't like, you need to, like, you know, we could go back and forth. You get me in the gym more often, I introduce you. I don't know if you do skincare or not already though, but if not, I get you into skincare and we get you a routine.
Dude, I remember so leading up to off, Kyle, we were both talking about how we literally that we're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna show you my workout routines, and then you're like, yeah, I'm gonna show you my skincare. We're gonna do skincare every day. And we went to the gym once
for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, and which sucks because I really wanted to work out with you, but I was also coming off of my arms being broken, and so I couldn't do it. Dude, like me right now, I would run you through the ringer basically at the gym. Like, I would have put you to work, but luckily I didn't have much arm strength at that point, so I'm like, all right, we're gonna take it very light. But then we did. I remember we were walking. I think it was when we were walking to a restaurant. Maybe we were walking, and you had put like this like something on your face, and then you're like, "Oh, dude, you want some?" I'm like, "Hell
Oh yeah,
So
we
then
put
you
on like
put
some
them on
serum and stuff. Yeah.
yeah, this dude, yeah. Yeah. So like we were literally just talking about how we were gonna just like skin routine every night and work out every day. We both did it once.
Off guy 2026. We're going ham.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. 100%.
I'll be ready. I gotta get fit. I gotta keep the femboy body up, man. I gotta get a tighter waist and a bigger butt. That's my goal.
Yeah, you gotta do glute exercises, brother.
Yeah, I do glutes, lots of cardio. I need more cardio, more basketball.
You have like a physical gym that you go to?
I do have one that I've gone to before. Yeah, I've done a lot of basketball. That's the thing. I hope that basketball convention's still there. I love going out there and hooping in my crop top hoodie. That was funny.
Oh my god! And your fishnets.
But my fishnets and thigh highs, and I was just playing against that one dude. That was so much fun. I can't wait. I can't wait to run that back. I love that story that y'all tell.
I am not exaggerating when I say I felt like a parent, like a dog parent who had just gone to the dog park and let their dog go play. So we passed by this basketball court like 6 times back and forth because we were going to different places to and from the convention center, and we passed by it, and he legitimately, I'm not exaggerating, he would look at this basketball court longingly. Every time we walked by it, he would look at it as if he was somebody that was like on a diet that like, you know, like you can't eat cheese or something. And he's looking at a fondue fountain. And he's like, dude, oh my God, I want it so bad, but I can't. And we were coming back from, I think, lunch one of the days. And we're walking by it. And he's like, I just want to play so bad, dude. I just want to play so bad. And like, he looked like he was going to burst out of his skin. And he just, I literally, Kiam and I were talking, because we were all walking back. Yeah, Sean was there too. Yeah, we were talking. So Kiam and I were talking, and we were like, should we let him go play like for a little bit? And we both agreed. So I just looked at Pax and I was like, hey buddy, go for it, go play. And dude, he just was like he's like and just sprinted out, started shooting hoops. He was playing against this one dude that was there, and this other random guy that was watching the kid shooting hoops before, like, comes over to where we're standing and is talking to me. And I legitimately feels like we're just two dog parents watching our dogs like playing at the park right now. Oh, you know, which one's his? Oh, you know, that one right there. You know, he's you know, like it was so silly. I genuinely felt like a dog parent watching my dog run around the dog park. He was just so happy to be sitting there shooting hoops, and I'm like,
oh my
hell
gosh, dude, I freaking love that. Yeah, that was so much fun. Good. I can't wait to run it back. And
I'm not exaggerating when I say like, it was a great week. There was so much fun stuff that we did, and getting to meet so many cool people and just getting to hang out. But that was like one of the moments of like the purest form of joy that I saw on his face was playing basketball.
And I know Kiyama was saying like I got so locked in when I was playing basketball too. I was like dialed in.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, absolutely. It was like if you've ever watched the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, when Yugi shifts to a Tem, like it was that. You're like, yeah, basketball packs is here.
Basketball packs.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I can't wait for next year. Next year's gonna be so much fun. We can do the karaoke. We can go to some more panels, check some stuff out. Restaurant. I love the food. The food was so good.
Oh my God, it was so good.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta come to Anime NYC. There was so much good food here.
Yes, dude. I wanna travel more. I'm gonna start saving up a lot more so I can travel more often.
Yeah.
I got a more off-topic question from Riley. Yeah. Will you ever do a VTuber concert? I think this is a general question for like event planning, maybe event creation stuff. I'd be down to plan one. See, that's the like unique part I've learned about like VTuber concerts. For the most part, if you guys look at VTuber concerts, they're not live. Most of it is pre-recorded, mixed and mastered stuff, with like maybe some live aspects to it. Like before, like maybe the host will come on the screen and talk about it before they go to the concert itself. We're still really cool though. The nice part about having stuff pre-recorded too is the fact that you can just do so much more with like special effects. Less risk of stuff, glitching out, scuff. Yep. So I think I've just been learning more about it. I definitely would love to though. Do like a charity like concert or something, or just one for fun. Eventually, I just want to figure out the logistics for sure. But yeah, I'd definitely be down to. I don't know if you'd be down to like, if that's like something you do for event creation or not too.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, that's obviously I would not participate in singing because I'm not a sing boy. But yeah, dude, I mean, it'd be really cool to plan out something like that, especially as like part of like I'm not like genuinely, if not for the fact that I don't have enough time beforehand. When I was planning the award show, there was a part of me that was considering finding like somebody that wanted to do like a live performance, like singing during it, you know what I mean? Like, so it crossed my mind.
Yeah. I know one thing too going on our list as well. What about like, let's talk about like misconceptions, maybe about VTubers. If you could change one thing about how people view VTubers, what would that be?
I don't know. I think it's really cringe that people, I don't know, just like the common misconception of people that don't, you know, that aren't involved in the VTuber sphere whatsoever, that they just think that people that are VTubers are like, I don't know, like all catfishes, or that there's like ulterior reason why, you know, they're choosing to have, you know, virtual models and stuff like that instead of just showing your face. And it's just like, grow up, dude. Like, come on. I don't know. It just creates like a lot of unneeded toxicity that is involved in the community. When in reality, there's a lot of positive reasons why people would be would prefer rather to have a model, you know, whether it be to be anonymous, which is totally fine, you know. I mean, people are fucking weird, you know. All due respect. Now, luckily, I haven't really encountered anybody that's weird, but you know, you've seen plenty of situations at conventions and stuff where people are unfortunately a little bit, you know.
We've seen.
Yeah. And so it's you know, there's like that as far as an added measure of like security, but also I don't know, it's just fun, dude. Like, you're telling me I can be a fun little anime dude? Like, yeah.
I don't have to cosplay. Like, I don't have to like get into like makeup or like put in contacts. I can just do this. Although it might be more expensive or maybe just as expensive. But like, you know, I don't mind it at all. And I like I think there's two sides to that too that absolutely suck, right? It's like, oh, I think VTubers are catfishes. I think VTubers are ugly, so that's why they use these models. And then there's also the other side where like if you show your face, then there's like that like toxic side of VTubing where it's like, you shouldn't be showing your face. You're breaking the rules of VTubing because like we aren't. Oh, you're not supposed to do that. You're breaking the immersion. And that's the weird part, right? I feel like we're slowly like making progress, like going against like some of like the toxic foundations. I feel like there's like some toxic foundations the space was built upon, and like part of that too is like parasocialism, like thinking like, oh dude, you are an actual anime character, you know. But no, we're real people behind this, man. Like, it's not that, like, if people want to show their face, it's not that big of a deal. I think some people try to control this space a bit too much. I'm not calling out names, I just mean also in general. Like, I see the negativity of like, oh, you need not show your face, you need to do this, you need to not comment on this. Like, dude, it's just content creation. It's just another like way of making content instead of being like a, you know, showing your face or being like a flesh tuber. And like it's really what you make out of it.
It's really not that deep, honestly. At the end of the day, like, people make mountains out of molehills all the time, and it's unfortunate, but I mean, that's kind of how it is with anything that exists at all, most of the time. So, you know, obviously we have to deal with it, but you know, it is what it is. But I wish it wasn't the case, you know.
Yeah, I totally agree. Let's see. I'll make sure I'm not missing any other questions from chat. I think we're good. No, I totally agree. To Lion Gaster as well. What about? Let's talk about like, you know, kind of following up that a bit as well. What's your approach to building and maintaining a healthy community?
I mean, honestly, it's just about, I've always been someone who is very wary of parasocialism. And so I, in some sense, keep it's basically, I don't want to say like keeping people at an arm's distance, because that's not really what it is. It's more so keeping myself in check, for one. Like, you know, I like to you know, I don't know, I like to be welcoming. I like to you know, I like to have a welcoming community, but I don't want to end up, because people, okay, when you look at parasocialism, people always think that it's one way. It's just, you know, oh, it's just, you know, fans being parasocial, but it's a two-way thing. You know, if the creator welcomes that parasocial behavior and they enable it and they play into it, then it's going to make it happen. So I play my part in that. And so I haven't really personally had any instances of parasocial behavior, luckily, which in turn has allowed my community to be as close as they are. I've also, you know, tried to do what I can to foster just a really good, positive, you know, healthy vibe community. I mean, you know, I have my accountability chat, for example, which I think is a big thing, because it's like, it lets people share things they're working on and progress they've made. I mean, yeah, it may look like it's just a gym chat, but I was like, even today, I was like, dude, like, no, it's, point of this is so that we could share our progress, you know, towards like being the best us that we can be. Like, I just want to maintain just a nice, positive, healthy vibe community. I know I'm a chaotic little goblin, but I'm really just about positive vibes, you know, at the end of the day. So it's about setting boundaries, but also doing what I can to just be a positive role model for people, and a positive impact for people, you know?
I totally agree. And that's the part I need to get better at, for sure. And actually, Torlai, if you remind me later, I know there's stuff I need to do for stream, of course, to fix some like toggles and stuff and like redeems. But there's actually an announcement I need to send out later, making sure like boundaries are set. And so like, you know, I'll message individual people, telling like, hey, you know, tone it back. You can't, you know, don't say this type of stuff, tone it back. You know, it's not the space for it. But like I am sometimes, I'm not, well, I'm usually, sometimes also, maybe most of the time, I'm not the best at like setting my foot down. Like I need to send an announcement out in my server just about like, you know, whenever I'm in VC, or other people in VC, I want it to be a comfortable environment. I want to make it where like people aren't discussing things where like if somebody else were to join in, they would be uncomfortable. And that's something like I need to like make sure I'm putting my foot down as well, and be like, hey guys, you know, if you're gonna have discussions like this, at least, and like everybody's like, you know, consenting to it, and it's like it's appropriate, it's not breaking any rules, it's fine to have that conversation. But if somebody joins in and it's gonna make them uncomfortable, then you need to stop having that conversation. And I feel like that's been the hard part, is like, you know, whether it's, some of it's like I got my own stuff going on, sometimes I'm just poor time management, but like it's also like not wanting to be confrontational, which is a skill you need to practice, and I need to get better at, because like I definitely suck at that. I know Shrimp, because Shrimp was actually in that VC too, in chat, and I'm like, you know, I hate that. Like I want somebody to be able to join in and not feel like, ooh, am I supposed to be in here? Is this like, or like maybe I don't really vibe with this. I want it to be a space where everybody can vibe, and you know, even just for anybody else too, like that's something definitely to practice putting your foot down. And you know, setting boundaries with people. I
mean, that's literally I feel like a lot of topics that we have covered, are covering, could cover, it will always and can always come back to just, you know, the looking back of, oh, you know, dude, like I feel like, you know, you and I have like sat down and talked in VC for hours about it, because that's another thing, like boundaries. You and I have talked about that so much, like helping each other out with that, because I, you know, like that's one thing I can say to anybody that is looking to like get into content creation, to streaming, whatever it is. It's important to choose to surround yourself with people that are healthy for you and good for you. And that's evident in this situation. Like you and I, like we would always like keep each other in check, bounce ideas off each other, help each other with things. Like it's always important to surround yourself with people that are good for you and healthy for you. And yeah, I remember, you know, us being in a call, sitting there talking about parasocial behavior and boundaries and stuff, and how we can kind of like, you know, keep that, especially because, you know, we were both agency talents, and that kind of comes with, you know, the territory of that being, you know. So yeah, I think boundaries are just super important. The moment that you don't set boundaries, because like, yeah, some people will look at it as like, I don't want to be confrontational, but I think it's different. It's like the moment you look at it, you approach it as, I'm setting boundaries for myself, for my community. It's not you being confrontational. This is something that is necessary for a healthy community and a healthy stream and a healthy environment,
Mm-hmm. I totally agree. Yeah. And I got you, Torla. I saw your message too. I'll get to you on that. I think it's funny though. Yeah, be confrontational for me. I appreciate that. I need to be confrontational myself too and work towards that. But that kind of reminded me. It sounds like he didn't want pickles on his burger.
Yeah,
that's funny though. I appreciate you. But no, yeah, that's definitely a big skill to practice. Let me read this message too. Boundaries are essential in any community, but especially online.
Yep.
No respect for this like online offline boundary stuff didn't last for sure. No, definitely. Yeah, I definitely agree. Boundaries is one of the most important things of being a content creator for sure. Because some people will test them, some people push them. I mean, and that's not even just like viewers, right? That's also like for like collabs. Some people may like act a certain way, I don't know, like maybe like they're doing bits, right? They're trying to like do bits with you or act a certain way that you're not comfy with. So you need to be able to like be like, hey, that's not my vibe, right? That's not what I'm pushing for. Yeah, definitely some hard, but definitely something to work towards. Let me see what else I got on here as well. Thank you for the hydrates. Yeah, I'm actually gonna get a drink too. You got your water still, Yami?
Yep.
My milk is getting room temperature. I don't know if I should put it back in the fridge.
Oh my god.
Let's see. What do you feel like? Let's go about like some tips and advice. What do you feel like is the number one mistake that new VTubers make?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going in with ulterior motive and expectation of, I'm going to stream, I'm going to hit go live, have 100 people watch me and, blow up and become famous and become a full-time streamer. Like especially with how accessible content is these days, like TikTok, you see clips of streamers, of VTubers, and yeah, obviously, you want to do that. And they see all these clips and all these creators and they're like, yep, that's gonna be me. And so they just hit live and expect one thing, and when it doesn't happen, then so I think that's the biggest mistake you can make as a creator is just kind of going in with expectation. You literally, even when you have a community, it's still, you can't hit every single time you press go live, you can't have an expectation because you never know, with how the algorithm works, with how, content in general works, the moment you start expecting things to be one way, they're not going to live up to those expectations potentially, and then you're going to harbor resentment, and it's just not good.
I totally agree. What about when we're building connections in this space? By the way, welcome in, Brianna. Good to see you. We're doing pretty good. We're just chilling. What is your best tip for networking and or making friends with VTubers in the space?
I think the biggest tip.
Brad, you read what I'm reading?
I think the biggest when it comes to making friends and such, as far as what other creators go, is there's been a lot of posts that have been going around about this lately too, is a lot of people develop like a really weird, unhealthy expectation of their friends to be like, oh my god, well, if you aren't in my stream, then are you really even my friend type stuff, you know what I mean? Like the expectation that your friends have to support you either in general, it kind of is like a slippery slope, where you start to really, it feels like you can harbor just resentment for your friends at that point, where you're just like, oh, I'm always in your chat, always watching your streams, always liking your posts, and you're never in mine. Well, yeah, because they're probably live, or they're probably doing other stuff, living their life. Just because you have the time to be there in other people's streams doesn't mean everybody has the time as well. And so a lot of creators can kind of I hate to say it, but feel almost entitled at that point, where they
that's like, a really good point.
yeah, like, oh, because I'm supporting you, you have to support me. Well, no, because that's not a friend. That is, you
Mm-hmm.
know, at that point, like, that's not, I don't know, this is not realistic. Like, you know, like, look at me, like, for example, like, you know, when I had my remote job and I was working sales, like, yeah, I could sit there and just have a bunch of my friends' tabs open and watch their stream so that they can have that +1. Nowadays, you know, I'm working a job IRL and then I'm streaming and such, so like I can't always be there. But I never expect this, you know, I never expect anything from anyone else. You really, I don't know, people just like, they look at people that they've collabed with and such, and they're like, oh yeah, you got to be there, do the same thing, you got to return. No, I think it's the difference between returning the energy and having an expectation. Like, returning the energy is one thing, you know, like, that's just friends supporting friends, you know, like, I see you, hey, I want you to do good, man, like, I'm gonna try to watch you when I can, I'm gonna try to like your stuff and post, repost and all that stuff when I can. The important thing is when I can.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the moment you start expecting, you know, then it's like, okay, well, are you even doing it in the first place because you want to support someone, or are you doing it because you think that by you supporting them, they're going to support you back, you know? And it kind of just like, I don't know, it just feels superficial at that point.
Yeah, you don't want to have, like, you know, from, you know, many other things in life, whether it's, you know, in content creation, friends, relationships, you don't want to have something that's built on, like, it's like built on a condition. You don't want something that's conditional, right?
Yeah,
We can be
yeah.
friends, we can be this or that, if you support me, if you watch all my streams, if you do this. And I feel like that's also a big part that we run into with content creation. Is I've seen like more of, like, I don't know if influx is the right word, maybe, of like creators, and I'm losing my thought because I had to say the word influx. Oh, well, basically they have like a victim mindset, basically, when it comes to content creation. They're like, oh, you need to be supporting me, you're not doing this for me, or also like, you know, oh, I'm not, this is not gonna happen. They're a bit of defeatist, right? This isn't gonna happen for me, I can't do this. And it's like there's more like complaining. I feel like I see more complaining than I see effort being put in, because I feel like sometimes, like, especially like even with content, like, you need to just put something out. Like, I feel like the more time you spent complaining about, quote unquote, the system, you could have spent making content and like improving on stuff. Like, specifically, I think like this situation, and this is more like my hot take. I'm always down to like talk about it more. I have like a whole video I want to make on it, which I still might finish at some point. But like with the whole like being a male VTuber is difficult. I feel like for most of the people I see with that, like, if you would have like taken like half the time you complain about being a man and just focus on creating content that's going to develop you and help you grow, I feel like that's you would have grown. I feel like it has less to do with you being a male VTuber and more about you not putting content that's going to help you grow or like trying to improve.
Yeah.
And that's just me personally. I know there's other points I have towards that. But like I won't go into depth on all that right now because I'm not trying to, like, you know, hold like a whole segment for that because there's so much I could cover. But like I feel like people at some point need to like push past that and just work. Like, the less time you spend complaining and the more time you can spend growing is gonna help you a lot more in the long run. That's something I still learn. Like, you know, I'm still learning. Sometimes I can get, you know, defeated about things where I'm like, okay, you got to get up, Pax. You got to get up. You got to get out of your bed. You can't better out. You got to do this. You got to get something done. You just got to push forward. Yeah.
I agree. There was one other point as far as like advice for making like friends as far as other creators go. I think another big thing, and you kind of alluded to it earlier, during collabs, as far as like, you know, boundaries, etc. The big thing is, like, you know, with us being creators, one of the big ways that we make friends with each other is, you know, we collab, and then, you know, if the vibes are there, you know, we collab again, and, you know, eventually, you know, like, just a game and hang out and DM and stuff. And you make friends that way. I've made plenty of friends just from collabing, you know. There's people that I've just collabed with, like one and done type situation, but I've made friends from collabing with people. But the big thing is during that, making sure, like you said earlier, you know, keeping your boundaries in check. You know, if you find someone that's being disruptive, you know, and essentially disrespectful at that point, you know, if you're doing a collab with someone and they're being disrespectful and disruptive, it's affecting your content, because then you're sitting there with your community being exposed to that, and it just makes it not great. And you know, collabs are a great opportunity to have great content, and then when you have people like that, it's just like, oh well, this is shit content. And so a lot of people will just kind of put up with it though, because it's like this, I don't know, belief, I guess I'll say, that like, you know, you kind of just have to deal with it, you know. But it's like, no, you don't. You know, if someone is being, you know, an absolute menace in a bad way, disruptive, you know, put your foot down. Yeah, like at that point, even if it's someone that's, especially if it's someone that's a friend at that point, because like the whole point is making friends, like, you know. Oh, sorry, it's like my Discord just pinged it. It just like broke my.
Oh, you're so okay. No.
I didn't realize that. Like, you know, the important thing when it comes to making friends in the content sphere is, you know, separating the two relationships, you know, your friendship and your content relationship. So if you're going to collab, you know, make sure both of you guys are respecting each other's content, or obviously if it's a larger group, respecting everyone's content boundaries. I remember when I did my big lockdown collab for my revamped debut, I brought in a lot of creators who I was friends with but hadn't really interacted, and my first message to everyone when they were in the group chat was, hey, you know, are there any like I can't think of a good way to word it, so I'm just going to kind of really crazy like paraphrase it, but is there any like, you know, red flags or like triggers or anything that, you know, for your content, like boundaries, anything that like
exactly
that should be known to everybody here, that way, one, you know, it's not affecting, you know, everyone else's streams, but affecting each other as people. And so it's good about just establishing boundaries with each other early on, so that and then it just causes that relationship to grow.
I totally agree with that. Definitely put that foot down, put that big old foot down, buddy boy.
Yeah, actually.
Now I could ask a bit. Let me see on here as well.
Okay.
What about? Do you want to talk about awards a little bit or no?
Yeah, like I am down to talk about anything, bro. Like genuinely, yeah, go for it. Nothing's off limits, man.
Nice. So we're gonna get into this chat. I know ads just came on, but for those on subs, also I'll send that category in chat. Basically, Yami is creating an award show for small VTubers. I don't know if you want to talk about it a little bit before I go into questions.
Yeah. So it's a small VTuber. It's an award show for small VTubers.
That's really fair.
No, I mean, really, I mean, you know, yeah, there's a couple that are you know, known and going around, but I don't know, I just felt like it was nice, like it'd just be nice to show some more recognition for small creators, because at the end of the day, being a small creator, you kind of feel lost in a large sea of other small creators, and so it's hard to kind of feel like you are doing anything, basically. And I think it's important to recognize our fellow small creators, and so I was like, oh yeah, dude, let's make an award show. So that's what I'm doing. I'm also trying to like have a couple awards on there that, like, you know, I haven't seen in other shows. Like I want to like specifically like the best cover. Like I don't think I've seen that in any at least nothing, I can't remember any other nominations for award shows where I'm like, yeah, dude, like, you know, I want people to be able to spotlight like some cool music they made, you know what I mean?
Yeah, dude.
Best event, like, you know, we content creators, we, you know, we be putting out events, dude, and it's good to recognize those as well. I mean, at the end of the day, I just wanted to look at the year 2025 and just kind of highlight people for what they've done in this year.
Specifically for the award show, what inspired you to create the show, create this event?
I mean, basically it's a two-layer thing, you know. I love doing events, you know, I love putting on a show. So I was like, well, because I don't want to keep comparing myself to any other like award shows besides like the big ones. Obviously, don't like, I'm not factoring the big ones, but like I don't want to compare myself to like this other small VTuber award shows. But I don't remember if any other one of the small VTuber award shows like have an actual live show where you know, awards, like basically making it like an actual award show. They could. I don't remember because I got a bad memory. But like my thought was, dude, I love event streams. I want to make. I think it'd be very fun just to make like a big fancy award show, basically, to show off who won, instead of just being like, hey, here's some tweets. Like, hey, yeah, this person won that. Like, I don't know, just be fun. And then also the other part of it was I love supporting small creators. That has always been one of my favorite things about being in this community, is just meeting other smaller creators and doing what I can to support them, whether it be, you know, something as simple as watching their streams, or something, you know, larger to spotlight them. And so, yeah, it just kind of was just, they hit the fusion dance and boom, award show. There we go.
No, I'm so excited to see it, though. I'm excited to see what it develops into. Yeah, nominations close December 15th, so go nominate your favorite small VTubers and streamers into Yami's award show.
Yeah, you can nominate anybody as long as they have under 50 CCV. It is currently Twitch only. I wanted to do YouTube, I wanted to do Irium, etc., but I honestly, the big thing was like verification, like needing to verify that people were actually, you know, under that CCV, because unfortunately, you know, there were some that were done that were a lot more than that. It's like, okay, well, that's defeating the point. You know, the whole point is to spotlight smaller creators, whereas things like YouTube, like it's not something that I can verify, and also there's just all kinds of gray areas and stuff, and it just complicates things. But I do want to try to find a way to kind of spotlight other streamers on other platforms as well. But yeah, right now the big thing is Twitch. But you can nominate anybody as long as they're under 50 CCV. You can nominate yourself for one award. One award. Please, only one award. Don't nominate yourself for every single award on there. What the hell? You can nominate everybody. The one thing that I'm just going to be very clear on, I've said it on my stream a few times, do not nominate me for anything, because I am purposely dubbing myself ineligible because I'm hosting it. I've seen a couple on there already, and I'm like, well, those are getting removed. I don't want to be nominated. That would be so, like, I don't know. I don't want to be like, it just reminds me of it reminds me of this episode of The Office where they're like trying to determine who Employee of the Month is, and they do like a big Jim does like a big point system to determine who it is, and something ends up happening where it ends up declaring him Employee of the Month for his own system. And it's like, I don't want that. I don't want to be the person hosting this and even be showing on there for an award.
That's like fair. Yeah, you don't want to seem unfair in any way. Yeah, today's topic, me.
Yeah, right. Like I may be a Leo, I may be, you know, a very quote unquote self-centered. I'm not. I do not want that. But yeah, other than that, there's no other real restrictions. So anybody, go ahead and nominate them.
Yeah.
Do the do.
We got Shield of God says, that's a genuinely great idea. Like this dude, yeah, Yami's a chill fella. Yeah, like this guy.
Right.
Yeah. What do you feel like is the hardest part about planning events like this?
I mean, genuinely, like, it kind of goes back to a point that we talked about with like the mental impact that being a creator has. And it's like, you know, the worry before hitting that tweet, you know, hitting send tweet for, you know, like the first tweet, for example, of being like, okay, like I just spent hours like planning this out. You know, I sat here making this banner and I got everything planned out, and I got just like a thought in my mind of like, oh my gosh, it's gonna be so cool if like, just putting on this big show, and then before tweeting, and I'm like, oh my god, what if 10 people see this tweet though, and that's it. And so it's about basically shutting that voice inside down and being like, listen, you're literally never going to know until you just hit send tweet and launch it, because I mean, obviously at the end of the day, even if I only got like 5 people interested and nominated and stuff like that, that's cool. That's still people I'm spotlighting. But it's about shutting that really mean inside voice down about being like, all right, like, whatever happens. The whole point is, to do this. So even if, whether it's 10 people or 100 people see it, it's like, I don't know, it's going to be fun regardless. So I think it's, at the end of the day, the hardest part about doing any event stream is just those worries of, just basically being mean to yourself. You know what I mean? Being like, oh, this is gonna fail. This is gonna flop.
Yeah, I totally agree. I know, before I go into my follow-up question, I know Twirly says, is there going to be honorable mentions at the end?
I would have to think of a way to do that besides it just being, I mean, everyone that's, I would have to find a way to do that, because I would like to.
TBD.
I mean, obviously that's everyone that's nominated, obviously, is essentially an honorable mention at that point, but I would like to find a way to do it without it just coming off as either just listing everybody that was nominated for a certain award, which I could do, barring anybody that, technically didn't apply to it, like someone that had more CCV, whatever. I could do something like that. The other route is like, if I like specifically shouting people out, but it's like, I don't want it to seem biased. So I think the only other thing it would be is kind of just, probably just going through and naming everybody else that was nominated for an award, for each award. Like, so like, let's say we're going over like, best, or most cozy, best cozy streamer, for example, after naming the 4 nominees, or winner, whatever, placement, whatever, having like an honorable mentions thing that shows everybody that was nominated. That's something I could do, honestly. And I think I'd like to do that, because it still lets people know that they were thought of, because you don't know that you're nominated, obviously, unless you're one of the 4 that get nominated for an award officially. Like, you don't know that somebody was thinking of you. And I think that'd be nice. Like, I think it'd be really nice for people to see that they were on someone's mind,
I think that also makes me think of a little bit off topic, but it made me think of a question, or maybe a topic as well. Also, I don't know if you remember this, y'all. This is another like meme, just another off topic. Do you remember Cinco Noches con Alfredo, or no? I don't know if you were there for that or not. There's this guy who came in chat. Cinco Noches con Alfredo. It's just like meme version of Freddy Fazbear. We have somebody in chat named Cinco Noches con Alfredo. Basically, you brought up a good point. Like, you were saying, like, even if 5 people, apply, it's still nice. You get to highlight those people. It brought up something that I think is really good to talk about, that I feel like more people can talk about in this space. Is this streamer viewer disconnect that sometimes leaves people on both sides feeling inadequate. And I think part of that is, some viewers, when they look at a streamer, and this could be if they're smaller, usually if they're larger, of course, but like still with smaller as well, not really seeing that viewer, the streamer is like a person. Like, they think they're just like pure entertainment. They don't think like, oh, this person has feelings, they got this, they got to do this, they got to do that. So there's that disconnect there for sure. And then I also see it the other way around, where I feel like some viewers see streamers and content creators as pure entertainment, while some streamers see their viewers more as metrics instead of real people hanging out with them. Because like, I feel like I see some people, complain about not having like, Twitch affiliate. And then I always think to myself, like, it's 3 concurrent viewers that you need to hit affiliate. Imagine if 3 people were behind you the entire time you were playing or recording a game, just watching you, and they were fully invested. I think, you know, that's like, if I had that many people like staying behind me, I would, you know, be a little pressure, feel a little pressure, maybe you're like feel a little overwhelmed if they were like right behind me. And I think that's a good way to think about it too. Like, you also want to consider it more than that, just like people hanging out, like, you know, they're taking time out of their day to be there with you. They're, you know, they're chilling with you and spending their own time. I don't know. I feel like that kind of brought that up to me when you said that. I was like, there's a really big disconnect that I feel like we don't always recognize with content creators and with viewers sometimes.
Yeah, no, I agree completely. I think it definitely goes both ways. There are times where people that watch streams, I don't want to say viewers specifically, because I don't want it to imply that I have that thought for like either of our views, but just in general, some people that watch streams do just kind of look at streamers as just, you know, chop stream boy, make me laugh, you know. You know, and some streamers do just look at, you know, their viewers as just a number. And at the end of the day, like, I hate that mentality. One thing that I think some viewers don't realize, like, yeah, there are streamers that just view people as numbers, which sucks. But to those of us that don't, you know, that aren't shitty, you know, those of us who don't just view our viewers as just numbers, like, when, like, if you, like, I don't know, it's something like, for me, I guess I'm not sure. It's something for me, like, for example, if somebody is like there watching and chatting like every stream for like, I don't know, like a week or two, you know what I mean? Like, they're like, I remember them, and they're not there. You know, I don't mean it in like a bad way when I say it's like, I notice it, like, you know, because some streamers, like, their community, like, you know who's in your community, you know who your people are, like, and so if someone's not there, you notice. And if they're not there for a little bit, like for a few streams, you're like, oh, I hope they're okay. Like, you know, not everybody views their viewers as just a number. And I think that's a big thing. Like, I mean, yeah, when you know, some of the very big streamers, it's kind of hard to be like, I know every person in my community. Yeah, I mean, you know, when your chat is zooming by, but like, I don't know, I think it's just important for people to realize that, like, that's not how every streamer is. And then it's also important for every streamer to realize that's not how every viewer is when it comes to just being like, yep, I'm putting you on for my entertainment, you have to entertain me. No, there are people that genuinely, like, I don't know, it's the people that are genuinely supportive on both ways, like whether it's a streamer being supportive of their audience and vice versa. So I don't know, I think it's important to fight that disconnect that happens, because people just kind of become jaded, and that sucks.
Yeah, I totally agree on that. I remember, sorry, another side message for Yami. That man's voice is so seductive. There.
Thank you. Yeah.
Voice actor. Yeah. Voice actor and manager. You can talk about voice acting a little bit too?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, when it comes to voice acting, I technically haven't done any official projects or anything yet, because, like, everything that I've passed auditions for has just, like, never happened, basically. Like, projects just get shut down. I mean, that's kind of the nature of the business. Like, yeah, like, you know, I would sit there surfing casting call club for hours looking for roles and such, and auditioning, and, you know, a lot of them are small projects done by like one person, and they can't do it, and it shuts down, and it's, you know, it is what it is. But I remember when I went to Anime NYC, I got to meet Chris Sabat, who, for context, he's the voice of Vegeta, Piccolo, many characters that y'all know. He is my favorite voice actor, and I got to meet him, you know, shake his hand, talk to him for a bit, you know, get a picture with him, teehee. But one of the things I told him was, you know, how I said, you know, oh yeah, I'm an aspiring VTuber, and he looks at me, and it's why I removed aspiring from my title, is because he said, listen, if you are an aspiring voice actor, you are a voice actor. You're not aspiring. You are already making that step in your journey. You're a voice actor.
Yeah, I like that.
And he even, like, dude, he even signed my print, because, like, usually, like, when you get print signed
Mhm.
at meet and greets. They'll just sign it, but if you pay extra, they'll put like a quote or whatever. I just paid for him to sign it because I was like, yeah, I want this. And he wrote on there, you know, my name. You know, he didn't write Yami, he wrote my name. And he's like, you know, you two have the power of a voice actor. And then after I took a picture with him, and you know, before I left, he's like, you know, genuinely, like, I can't wait to work with you on something in the future. And I'm like,
Ooh, yeah,
I
dude.
almost started crying, dude. Like, literally, I almost started crying.
You gotta connect with him on LinkedIn. Ooh,
I know, right?
dude, you got this, man. No, that's so exciting. I love that when you can receive, like, you know,
Yeah.
especially like, I don't know, like that's part of the issue I think I have too sometimes. Like I try to go against, like, definitely still like realizing that they're, you know, of course, real people, but I feel like sometimes even like celebrities, like I idolize them sometimes. I'm like, that's still so cool though, even if like someone that like you look up to, especially, just to tell you that, man, that's so cool. I'm so happy for you for that, man. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm cheesing, and that's not, didn't even happen to me.
He's kicking his feet and everything.
I'm like, oh my gosh, we too have the power. That's really cool though, man. Yeah.
It genuinely, that was one of my favorite moments, like probably in my entire life, honestly. And like, yeah, it really made me just like lock in. I'm like, all right, I really need to start doing more. Yeah. As far as voice acting goes, like, I've been looking for more parts. My dream is like, someone had asked me before, so that's why, you know, how you remember when like the big like five goals as a creator trend was going around for a while. So, yeah, someone had asked me before, like, oh yeah, like what's your dream role? And I'm like, dude, I want to I don't care if it's cringe or not, but I want to voice Baki so bad.
Yeah, dude. Yes, go for it, dude. Gosh, I want to get into it. There's so many skills I want to develop because I've been slacking on like developing my skills. I think I want to do definitely more like voice acting stuff. Maybe like, even that's just like doing like comic dubs for fun. I used to watch so many comic dubs. I think that'd be fun. I want to do more streams where I get this game. I don't know if you heard this game called Rocksmith. It's like where you
I know Rocksmith.
Yeah, I want to get Rocksmith because I have an electric guitar. I just need the plug-in for my computer, and I can play Rocksmith, learn how to play guitar on stream, more singing stuff. Definitely, I feel you on the thought. I want to get more into it. Paxi covers, Yami covers. Imagine Yami covers. No, I'm kidding.
Listen, there have been so many points where I have been so tempted to do a cover, but I have not sung. And since I was in high school, I auditioned for a part in a musical. I used to be in like chorus and everything like that, but I auditioned for a part in a musical, and my stupid ass, instead of just auditioning for like a more obtainable part, I went for one of the major parts. And so of course someone else got picked, and I just basically took that as, okay, I should never sing ever again. And I literally have not sung since then. I'm not even exaggerating. There have been points where I have almost recorded covers. Like, there's a Bill Murray song that I almost recorded a cover of last year. I remember I was talking to Yuki, and it would have also, this conversation would have come to you as well. We were talking about doing a cover of Paranoia by Heartsteel, and I almost recorded Set's verse. I was like, dude, like we could do a cover, like a group cover of this. And so I almost recorded Set's verse, and I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Like, I recorded it and I listened to it. I was like, I'm not doing it. Cause like, it's one thing to like hear yourself like talking when you're like editing. It's another to hear yourself singing when you're not used to singing or hearing yourself sing. So I'm just like, nope. But I think one of these days I'm just going to record a cover, send it in to have it be like, you know, like whatever. I don't know. I don't know the terminology, but you know what I mean? Have it like not edited per se, like in a bad way, but you know, and like mixed and all that stuff. Just be like, all right, and then listen to it and be like, okay, good, that's fine, let's put it up. So one day maybe, but anytime soon. Yeah,
I know. I'm a little curious too. We talk about VA work. What about I don't know if you want to talk about management a little bit. What you do, maybe what you do as manager. If you have any slots open, if you want to like kind of like pitch yourself a little bit, if you just want to talk about it too.
Yeah, I'm down. Also, yes, one bad gloop and Yankee. Yes, that is the closest right now, that little clip, that is the closest y'all get to a cover. Yeah, that's me. Yippee.
Jade, thanks for the headpads.
Yeah, so with my management, yeah, I I've been slacking on getting a post up because ever since my convention appearance, I didn't I was kind of like advertising management there as well. But I'm restructuring how I'm doing my management. So initially it was like just like flat, just like package, like boom, if you're a client, you get this. But I've had people express that they want, like lesser services basically. So basically what I do for my clients is we have at least one call a month where we go over analytics for that past month. I break down, all of their stats, followers gained, hours watched, average CCV, max CCV, all that stuff, break it down by categories, what you streamed, what the stats were for it, what basically what worked, what needs improvement, stuff like that. I help with outreach for collabs, artists, sponsors, stuff like that. Whether it be hands-on as in like doing the outreach for clients or just, helping them kind of refine it. Everybody has like their own calendar for like deadlines and reminders and tracking, which I noticed here on my little post, it says reminders twice. So I'm glad that I looked at it because I did not post it yet. But that's like a very common thing I've heard from people that are looking for management is they just need someone to basically help them with like deadlines and stuff like that because, but then I also do editing as well for clients, as far as TikToks go, short form content, help with event planning. And then a newer thing I've been doing is also helping set up virtual appearances for like meet and greets or virtual walkarounds at conventions, stuff like that. So that's like everything that I do. I am opening more slots up, especially for the basic tier, which kind of has more of the just essentials that people need, not so much like the extra stuff that they may not need. So I am making a post about that probably this week, honestly. But yeah, I enjoyed it, honestly. Like when I first decided I was going to get into management, I was like, all right, so temper my expectations. I might get like one person that's interested, maybe. But I've gotten to work with some, I'm not going to name anybody just because, just for their own privacy. I don't really know. That's one thing I don't really know is like if the manager client relationship, because I don't really see it all. Like sometimes I see people like specifically tagging their manager, like, oh my God, this and the other, shouting them out. Whereas some people are kind of like, more just keeping it on the DL, which is fine. Like I want to respect everyone's privacy. So I don't really name who I'm working with, but I've got to work with some very awesome people. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of what I do, because at the end of the day, I've been involved in creation for like content creation for like a decade. I mean, yeah, I don't have a lot of followers right now. It's because I've been a VTuber for like just under 2 years now. But I'm an old head when it comes to content creation. I used to be the content manager for an esports org, which I can't name because it is tied to past life stuff, like as far as a past identity of mine, and there's some NDA there. But I used to be a content manager for an esports team, specifically with their streamers, obviously, and that really made me love just doing management stuff. And so it just hit me one day where I was like, you know what, I want to do it again.
Yeah. So, and you're back now. Yeah. What about when you're looking for talents and you're scrolling through maybe like their requests or maybe not really auditions, more like the forms they fill out? What do you feel like is maybe a red flag, or maybe green flags too, something that might turn you away from wanting to work with somebody?
I don't know. My big thing is that I look for passion in somebody. Oh, sorry, my neck. Oh, there we go. So I had to crack my neck. I look for passion in somebody, someone that is like, for lack of a better way of wording, doing it for the right reasons. If somebody is talking about, oh yeah, I want your help in making me, become a partner and a full-time creator, it's like, well, because at the end of the day, and I have like a big, huge air quotes, a quote unquote contract. It's not really a contract, but just like, you know, a kind of covering both ends, you know, my expectations for me, expectations for you type thing, that I go over with clients. And one of the big things on there is, you know, the understanding of like, just because you have a content manager does not mean that boom, now you're going to grow. Like there is the understanding that it's a two-way street, and, you know, you have to be, you know, just as committed as well. And so people that basically don't really give that vibe, you know, that's why I like to just do an application and an interview, because the application will give me your information. And I ask stuff like, you know, what are you looking for in a manager? You know, as far as the application goes, what are you looking for? You know, what kind of things do you want support with? You know, what are your goals as a creator? You know, stuff like that, just to kind of see, you know, if we're even on the same wavelength. And then by talking in the interview, oh, big yawn.
Yeah,
doing the interview, it basically helps me really connect with a creator and see what they're about, because it's I don't know, it's I've got a vibe with them basically, and by that I just mean it's hard to explain because I don't want to go into too specific details, because I don't want to obviously give away like past interviews or anything that I've had with people, because it, you know, it's, while that's not NDA, it's also just kind of like just out of respect for them. But I have had interviews, unfortunately, that they just didn't seem like they were getting into it for the right reasons. And I don't know, at the end of the day, it's just all about, like, I ask a lot of open-ended questions in my interviews so that I can see who you are as a creator. So it's all about vibes, really, you know, as long as you are doing it for the right reason, as long as you and I vibe, as long as you, it's funny because I had an answer for it when you first said it. Like I had it all worded and then I just started yapping and I lost
dude, that's
it.
what I do. No, you're totally fine, man. That's what I do, I swear.
But yeah, it basically just it's hard to really say what would be a red flag per se, besides just if somebody just kind of gives the vibe that they're not really into it for the right reason. I'm somebody who's really old fashioned when I view content, as far as like I don't know, I wear my heart on my sleeve, you know. I do this kind of thing because I love doing it, not because I want something from it, but because I enjoy doing it. I enjoy entertaining people. And yeah, I want to grow my platform so that I can entertain more people and do more fun stuff. But you know, at the end of the day, all I want to do is entertain people. And so I really vibe well with people that are, for lack of a better way of wording it, doing it for the right reason. Yeah, growing is very important. And, you know, I want to help people grow. So that's not to say I'm like, oh yeah, you know, if you tell me in your application or interview that you want to grow and become partner, you're disqualified. No, that's not the case. It's just, I don't know. I just like knowing that's who I'm working with. You know, their head's in the right place, basically.
That's totally fair. I think that's the approach you need to have for that, for sure. Also, you don't want to take anyone that might be a brand risk at all, or anyway.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like I definitely do my research as well. When someone applies for management, I do my research, because if they're at all problematic, it's an instant no. Because if I not only for myself but my other clients, let's say, you know, client A, you know, they're very public about the fact that, you know, they're working with me, and then I take someone else on who turns out to be problematic, that affects me, and it can affect my other clients as well, and I don't want that. So
yeah, that's what I hear you. I do have a few I have two other fun categories we'll go into, because I'm getting close to where I think also for chat, make sure if you guys have any questions, make sure to ask them now. I'll make sure to say them when ads go down. Just because I know we're nearing closer to the end, so I have some fun questions, and I also have some rapid fire that we'll go through. But if anybody has any other questions, make sure you ask them in chat so I get to them before we're done. I'll say it again. I'll just wait. I'm gonna hydrate and stretch a little bit. We only got 15 seconds till ads, so yeah, I'm gonna stretch.
You have an ad coming right now, you said?
Oh, no,
or
it's ending in 10 seconds. My ad break.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool.
Man, I can't wait to get a 3D model too, because then I can just like, you guys can actually see me like stand up and walk around. Okay, welcome back, guys. Welcome back from ads. So basically, what I was telling people in ads as well. If you guys want to ask any more questions, we're nearing. We have 2 last categories. We have a fun category, and then we also just have like rapid fire for fun at the very ends. So make sure you ask your questions now. If not, forever hold your peace. We will definitely. I have more plans for this as a series, as a show, more like higher quality stuff coming in the future. So be ready to have. I'm gonna have Yami back on as a guest again for when we get that stuff rolling. So if you can't ask it now, you can either ask him directly. I mean, of course, go check out his socials if you haven't already. If you're not following him right now, I'm gonna bite your ankles, and you don't want. I got sharp teeth, man.
I'll say right now, there is a goal that we're trying to hit. So
yeah, 1K, baby. We gotta get that goal. 3D goal.
I will be doing the maid outfit. So
guys, you want Yami in a maid outfit? Ooh, yeah. You want so bad. No. You want Yami in a maid outfit so bad. Oh,
dude, I'm gonna spoil something for fun. I may have talked about it maybe on stream once, or maybe I don't know, but so I'm planning goals because I'm going to be doing a subathon to celebrate the new model in a few weeks. One of the higher goals, if we hit it, is I'm going to post a video of me crushing a watermelon between my thighs.
Hey, all right. Oh my gosh, for free? Well, it's not for free, it's for the goal, but for free. I'm gonna still say for free for the meme. Yeah, ooh, maid outfit, right, Namu, right. Oh my god, like maid outfit, let's go. We need to twin. That's what we're gonna do for off-kai. We're gonna twin. I still have my outfit. I need to try it on.
Dude, I am still so sad about that. For context for you guys, Pax and I were gonna do little pictures of us in maid outfits together at off-kai, but I don't know what happened, but the seller on Throne, it just never shipped. So I didn't get my maid outfit in time.
Yes, dude. We gotta next year maybe. Next year we might rent it back. We can do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it well in advance, so we won't have to worry about that thing. Because I still didn't even get it. I'll have to buy a new one.
Either bunny suits or maid outfits. We'll no, I'm kidding. We can stick with maid outfits. Both sounds good.
Dude, I'm gonna wear some fit pants, bro. I got some juice at that.
Dude, I wanna wear some more. I'm definitely like trying to plan out some of my fits because I want to do more. I hate that my corsets last time they were not small enough. They were way too big. I had way too much space. But yeah, dibs on being the watermelon. It's crazy. Oh my gosh, I love that. Let's see for fun questions.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. If you could redesign your model, or maybe going into your next models, what would you change?
Yeah, I mean, without going into too much spoilers, because I mean, it's still a long way away, but I am planning Yami 3 basically. What would I change? Well, first off, you know, toggles and stuff like that.
Just more toggles.
No. Dude, it's hard because I've had so many. Right now, I'm thinking of outfit ideas. Like, I want to think of what outfit do I want to have for the next model, and I'm a very hyperfixation focused person. If I'm watching something, I become hyperfixated on it, and I'm like, oh my god, what if my model looked like that? So like right now I'm watching Kamen Rider, and I'm like, dude, what if I had like a cool like Kamen Rider based outfit, like without the mask, because I'd have like a mask toggle, but like, oh my gosh. And then like like a few weeks ago I was like, oh my gosh, what if like my model was like, my outfit was like a cool, like, you know, kind of like a streetwear, like fantasy kind of like streetwear. Like, oh my god, dude, I just keep bouncing the outfit at these, man. It's so hard. That's why I'm like, I cannot be trusted with like an endless wallet, because I would just buy so many outfits for my model, and it would just be so Jover, man. I would be in a box within weeks, bro. It'd be just donezo. So I definitely say like a new vibe. for my outfit overall is probably what I would change to have like some variety. Like I love my outfit. It's you know, it's nice. And I got the booba window, which I know everybody loves.
Yeah.
But I think more variety as far as outfits go. I'd probably change that. I could think of, honestly, I don't know, because I love my model. I can't think of anything I would change, honestly. I mean, besides the fact that I don't have a base body.
Oh yeah.
That's what I would change.
Get
I would
that.
have a base body.
Yes. That's what I'm gonna do. I think at first I was debating doing PAX 2.0 right off rip, but I was like, you know, I'm gonna wait because I have the base. I might as well just like, if I want to change it up, just do like a different hairstyle and different outfit.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. What about what's like
where you wear my outfit? You gotta have my booba window.
Outfit swap, baby. Like I love outfit swaps.
Yeah.
What about if you're having a stressful day, but you still want to stream? What would your go-to comfort game or stream look like?
Honestly, it would probably just end up being like Isaac. I would probably just play Isaac realistically. Like if I had a stream scheduled but like I just was not feeling it, I literally I would probably just throw Isaac on, because that's the kind of game where at the end of the day it would be something like that where I could just sit back, relax, and just vibe basically. So it'd probably be that. Yeah, especially because like I don't know, it's just a fun game, man.
Yeah, I've played it. I'll have to try it sometime. I'll have to catch it.
Yeah.
What about like, let's say, what would be one thing your followers or anybody here would be surprised to learn about you? Like, what's a fun fact, or maybe something we might not know about Yami? If you have one, if not, it's fine.
Man, this is giving like starting a new job. This specific question, I don't know if you've experienced this, but like a lot of times when you start a new job in like an office, the training class, they'll have everybody answer like, what's a fun fact, or what's two truths and a lie, stuff like that. And so it just took me right back to that. A fun fact, yeah, because like literally my sales job I had, whenever we had somebody new, we would have a Microsoft Teams call where we would all introduce each other and like be like, yeah, you know, here's a fun fact about me. And my manager would be like, okay, but you guys have to come up with a new fun fact though, because you guys use this one, so everyone's come up with a new one. So I'd have to always be like, oh, what's a fun fact? Okay. I'd say with ranging levels of skill, I can play, I think it was 9 different instruments.
Ooh.
Emphasis on ranging levels of skill, though.
Okay.
Some of them,
9 though is crazy.
Yeah, like I used to be in symphonic band for 8 years. Yeah, because it was from fourth up till senior year. I used to be in symphonic band and marching band for a little bit as well. So, and then I could play the euphonium and tuba, which are pretty similar. Trombone. I used to be able to play the clarinet. I could play the bass. I could play the drums. Which I love playing the bass. I unfortunately years ago was in a very bad financial hardship and had to sell my bass, and I miss it so bad. And when I was in a good spot where I could have got it back, I was living in an apartment, and I was like, well, I can't get that back because I can't play it here. So one day I'll get my bass back, and maybe I'll make some bass covers. But yeah, and then drums are fun. I could kind of play the guitar a little bit. The automaton, I could play that a little bit.
Ooh, yeah, that little thing. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. And then I started playing the ocarina for a little bit.
Yes,
as well.
yes, I learned that. I love the ocarina, bro. Oh my gosh.
I think that was 9. I might have miscounted, but yeah. So I think that's a fun fact.
No, I like that. No, that's fun. Yeah, I like that. I love the ocarina. I did that for my middle school talent show. I played Zelda music.
Hell yeah.
No, I could see this too, because I know we talked a bit about like if you had to restart doing things differently. If you have nothing you want to add to that, you can. But like also like maybe if you were not to be a vampire VTuber, what would you be if you were to be something else?
I'd probably be like a fox. I know I jokingly used as an example earlier, like a fox god guy, like a kitsune type thing. Like I like foxes; they're my favorite animal. So I'd probably have like some kind of fox aesthetic. I'd be a dude, you know. I'd be like a guy, like a human boy. I wouldn't be like just like a full on fox, but there'd be like, you know, fox aesthetic. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've thought about that recently. I'm like, dude, if I rebranded, that's what I would do, because foxes are just so cool.
Foxes are really cool. The noises, they make funny noises too.
Dude,
I always wonder what the fox said, but.
Oh my god, shut up.
Okay, well, I think does anybody else have any questions? Yami, I'm in marching band. I play trumpet, bro. I love you. Yeah.
Dude, with me being able to play the tuba when I was in marching band, so I used to play, because euphonium was the main thing I played. So of course the marching euphonium was kind of just like a larger tuba, basically, or sorry, larger trumpet. But there was a parade that I was in where I had to fill in for tuba. But for tuba, for marching band, it's not a tuba, it's a sousaphone, and that's the big boy that wraps around your whole body. So I played that, and yeah, it was fun. It's just, that thing is so just, oh my gosh, walking with that around you, like that was before I like worked out and everything like that. So I was a little twig boy, and I'm like, dude, this is the heaviest thing I've ever lifted in my life.
Oh yeah, would you want to have a fox pet with your character? Grinny Bear 85 is asking. Little chat mascot.
Yeah, I honestly, that'd be cute. I wouldn't be opposed to that, honestly.
Let's do some rapid fire too, from what I'm reading. Best friend sousaphone. Yeah, okay. Let's do some rapid fire. So, what's your dream vacation spot?
I mean, it's dude, it's not very surprising. Japan, like, come on.
Yeah, man. Every VTuber wants to go to Japan. It's a theory I got.
My friend Coolager, he went to Japan for like 2 weeks. And he did so much, whether it's like exploring like the big cities or the rural areas. Like there's just so much, you could basically do something different every single day. So definitely one day I will go to Japan. New Zealand is there. Also, I want to go to New Zealand. Italy would be nice. Scotland is beautiful. So, but Japan's the big one.
Yeah, I'd love to go there, man. That'd be so nice. There's a new trip idea. That's what we got to do. A little Japan trip. Yeah, I'll see about. I want to check out that convention you're talking about too. I'm tempted. I'm really tempted to go with you guys.
Yeah, you should, man. It's a good time, and Canada's awesome. So
yeah. So I already know the answer to this, but for chatters, cats or dogs?
Cats.
Cats. Got the baby.
Easiest decision of my life, baby. Right?
Get the baby. Yeah, no, I love your kitty. I just saw your tweet on a tweet on Twitter about her on the chair. She's so cute.
That's where she is right now.
That's where she is right now.
Yeah.
Oh, the baby, so cute. What about what's your favorite comfort food?
Oh man, what is my favorite comfort food? Man, that's hard. I don't know if I have a comfort food per se, just because I love food. So I love eating and cooking food and stuff like that. So like, I don't have a comfort food, because food in general comforts me. I think honestly, like, okay, if I was to think, okay. All right, let me elaborate. I'd probably say chili, because one, I'm very good at making it. I make a delicious chili. But when you think about it, what is like the most comfortable situation you could be in? You know, it's a cold night, like it's a dead of winter, and you know, as you know, I'm a northeastern boy, so it gets cold here. It's a cold night, you know, just chilling on the couch watching something nice and cozy, dude. Something like a nice hot bowl of chili, bro. Oof,
I love chili.
Love it. Yeah, I make some great chili, bro. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, stuff's so good. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm gonna eat right after this. I have a salad and some broccoli cheddar soup from Panera that I'm gonna eat. Yeah. I love it. Let's see. Okay. I was reading a few of those. What about? Are you? I know what I am. Are you a morning person or night owl?
definitely night person. Sorry, I'm watching I have the stream up and I just saw myself like doing a giant yawn and I'm like, oh my god. No, definitely a night owl, dude. I am not a morning person whatsoever. I had to tell my manager straight up. He was like, hey, I'm sorry that I'm putting you on night shifts. And I'm like, no, dude, I like closing. I hate opening. I don't like getting up in the morning. It sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, I'm definitely a night person.
I need somebody doing those
nocturne.
like meme ASMRs. They hit me with like a metal pipe and I fall asleep.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's what I need. Well, what about, let's see, what's your favorite like show right now? This could be anime or it could be non-anime. Show or movie, if you have one.
Current or of all time?
Do both, current and all time.
All time favorite movie. It may be a red flag for people. I don't care. Favorite movie is probably American Psycho. Mm-hmm. Current favorite movie, dude, the Reze arc for Chainsaw Man was so good. Oh my god. My current favorite. For current shows, I've been really getting into Black Mirror. I have not watched it, but I'm finally watching it. I've watched like 5 episodes so far. Loving it. Favorite show of all time though, it's probably JoJo's, man.
JoJo's? Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I love a lot of shows like Always Sunny and Community. Community would probably, yeah, Always Sunny and Community are definitely up there as far as favorites go. But anime, I mean, come on now, it's JoJo's.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't like JoJo's, you're a walking red flag to me. I'm sorry. So,
coffee, tea, or something else?
Hold on, I need to check and make sure Crimson Keep VT is not here anymore. I don't want to offend her with anything.
Grim, are you in here? By the way, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Batty. Hi, Batty.
Oh, I love Batty.
Let me get a shout out for you. Hello. How are you doing, Batty? What were you guys streaming? Just chatting. Ooh, what were you guys chatting about? Welcome in. Yeah, we're just chilling in here. We're doing a bit of a VTuber interview. We're getting a little bit closer to the end. We're just doing some rapid fire right now. We're just kind of chilling. Thank you for coming to hang out with us. I hope y'all are doing good.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for the followers, guys. Thank you. How are y'all doing? I don't know why I went so southern there. How are you guys doing? How are y'all doing?
You got
dude, I got weirdly southern. What y'all?
Hi, Batty.
Batty Reed. Oh my gosh, those emotes are so freaking cute. Oh my gosh. But yeah, welcome in. We're just in rapid fire. If you guys like to answer too to these questions, yeah, just join on in. And if you have any questions too for Yami at all, we went through a bit of a list. But you have any questions, send them in chat. This is your opportunity now to ask KingYamiVT some questions. Let's see. Links, movies, Jurassic World and/or Red Notice, and show only murders in the building and/or Demon Slayer. Yeah, heard some JoJo slander.
No, it wasn't slander. It was support. I love JoJo's.
Yeah, welcome in, guys.
My first tattoo was the Joestar birthmark because, of course, it was. I'm actually sad because that tattoo basically doesn't exist anymore because I was stupid. I saw a lot of people would get it tattooed with like hard defined lines and like dark purple to make it look like it, did in like the anime. But I was like, well, it's supposed to be a birthmark, so I want it to, look a little bit less like, hard edge star and be more birthmark color. Yeah, it faded away. It basically doesn't exist anymore now because of that. So that's awesome. But my tattoo artist is like, well, next time you come in, I'll touch it back up for free. So, but that was my first tattoo. Yeah, your question was the coffee, tea, or other. It's stuff like other. It's energy drinks, man.
Dude, yes.
I can't drink coffee at all, so Evil Crim is going to be sad that I don't drink coffee. And I drink tea sometimes, so normal Crim will be like, oh, that's okay. But,
that's acceptable.
That's acceptable. I do like tea occasionally, especially like when I'm sick. But I don't just drink it casually. But now it's energy drinks. I got a problem. I drink Ghost so much. So yeah.
I drink tea. I'm a Brit. Dude, I've been addicted to milk tea recently. I love milk tea and boba. Oh my gosh.
boba. Yeah, he's addicted to boba when he's not spitting it like a machine gun.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Wait, who was it? Was it KingYami or you said like they'd buy you guys would buy me boba as long as I
Yeah.
spit out boba at the trees?
Yeah, she said she'll only buy you a boba again if you spit it at trees again.
Yeah.
He literally, we were just all walking down the street outside drinking boba, and then he just suddenly looks at a tree and just goes, just starts spitting boba out at it, and we're just like dying, dude. It was so funny. The sound that it made, just
It's such a funny sound, bro. I love it. It's my favorite sound. It's so funny. Let's see. Another rapid fire we have on here. What's your favorite season of the year, Yami?
Autumn, 100% autumn.
Autumn?
Oh, autumn is so beautiful, especially because I'm a New Yorker. So autumn is the most beautiful time of the year up here. Just that literally when it just starts to come off of summer and goes to autumn, it gets just a little bit of chill, and you just go, oh, it's hoodie season. Like, oh my God, dude, it's the best time of the year.
Yeah, man, does that mean, then her follow-up, would that mean that your favorite holiday is Halloween, or no? Would it be something?
No, of course, I'm a spooky boy.
Spooky boy. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, come on now. Of course, I love Halloween, man. I usually go hard at Halloween and do like Halloween parties and stuff, but I didn't this year or last year. My buddy, my roommate, he usually throws really good Halloween parties too, so I love Halloween.
What's your favorite vampire in media is what Batty's asking.
Oh, that's such a hard question. Oh man. Like, I mean, obviously, you know, okay, well, Pax's answer, you know, I'm technically in media, so.
Oh yeah, my favorite is KingYamiVT.
Let's go. we I mean, obviously, you know, part of me wants to say Dio because I love JoJo's and Dio is just the GOAT. Alucard, just in both Castlevania Alucard and Hellsing Alucard, the GOAT. I love Laszlo from What We Do in the Shadows as well. Yeah, there's just so many good vampires. I'd say Dio realistically though.
Ooh,
I mean,
Dio's so good.
It's got to be Dio. Yeah. Literally, yeah, the Zawaldo sound along with the clock and the sound. You see my text tone, and it was really annoying for people because it was very loud.
No, that's my favorite. Oh gosh, Jotaro. I love JoJo. I love them. I don't want to think about Stone Ocean. I can't.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do you have a current hyperfixation at all?
Yeah, the current one is Kamen Rider. I'm watching through Geats right now, which if anybody has even a passing interest in Kamen Rider at all, or just wants to watch Peak Fiction, watch Kamen Rider Geats. It is on YouTube. You can watch the entire series of Geats for free on YouTube. It's so good. Oh my God.
Hey, it's Ophi. Welcome in, Ophi. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Let me get a shout out for you too. Hi, Ophi. We're doing a bit of a VTuber interview with one of my friends, my good friends, KingYamiVT. Hope you're doing good though. Definitely love Ophi. Ophi's so sweet. We've been playing some lockdown stuff together. We need to play some more games soon, Ophi. It's good to see you. How have you been?
Yeah, probably soon. Oh my gosh.
Eating foods? Ooh, what you eating? Favorite personality traits about yourself? Yeah, what's your favorite? Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's put aside the humbleness. Let's talk about you. All right, let's talk about deeper. What's your favorite personality traits about yourself? From Batty?
Dude, I don't even know, man. I'm so just like, like I always say this, like I may be a Leo, and Leos are always like viewed as like self-centered and stuff like that. But like, dude, I'm so bad at like looking at positive things for my face. No, I don't know, man. Probably I don't know. I since I value like hardworking people and stuff like that, like that's something about myself that I like, you know, about myself is like, you know, I'm a very sorry, my brain just shut off
because no, you got it, man. It's okay.
And saw the icon on my desktop for dispatch, and I saw the dog, and I was like, oh, I want to Dispatch.
Dispatch,
No, I just I don't know. I just love like, you know, just creativity and just like just drive to like just do stuff, man. To just do stuff. You know, I don't know. Like days like today, I think are the kind of days that make me happy with myself where, you know, I was productive early in the day. I worked out, which dude, it was hard because like I was getting ready for the what's it called? I was getting ready for the interview and about the hopping call, and I was still having like the jitters and everything from my pre-workout because it was still hitting me. Like my face was all tingly still, and I'm like, gotta lock in. Yeah, and like I don't know, just like days like today where it was like just actually working on stuff and being productive. Those are the kind of days I like. So I don't know, man. That's what I like about myself is sometimes I can lock in and actually get stuff done.
Sometimes you have like that sense of urgency to be productive when you you want to feel accomplished
too. So that too.
One thing kind of piggybacking actually off of Dispatch, if you could have any superpower, pick one, what would it be actually? Yeah.
Okay. I have a cheating answer, and then I could think of a real answer. Cheating answer is I would, well, I guess you could say either I could be just straight up just be a Kryptonian, or just straight up have like the White Lantern ring. That'd be pretty OP though, because then it's just like I could have any power I want. In reality though, I don't know. I'm really boring and practical. I would say the ability to teleport.
Yes, that'd be good. Go anywhere you want.
So, I'm very like, I'm also kind of like a real buzzkill. I like to have discussions with people like about why the powers that they want would not work in reality. And like, I like to shut them down because I'm just a turd. And so like people would be like, oh yeah, dude, I want the ability to teleport. Okay, but you know that you can't do that though, because let's say that I want to teleport, you know, to Taco Bell. Well, the moment I teleport, you know, Taco Bell is already gone because the Earth is orbiting and spinning, and so I just be floating in space because you could teleport to that location, and that location's already gone. So, like, I don't know, dude. Like, I like to be a little corny jerk and buzzkill, but like, without any like scientific constraints, it'd be teleportation. Like, flights are so expensive and time consuming, dude. I just want to teleport to Offkai.
Oh no, for real, right? Oh my gosh, dude. You could just teleport there for each day, and then
be like, yo, go to the gym.
Go to the gym, dude. Get up, dude. That'd be so nice. Dude, imagine just if I'm like bed rotting, you just teleport. Yo, dude, get the frick up, bro. You gotta get out. You gotta get out now.
Yep. Dude, I would just teleport, grab your arm, teleport you to the gym. Back. All right, there you go. No excuse. Get to it.
Oh my gosh, dude, that'd be absolutely perfect, man.
You're like, bro, I'm in my chonies. What the hell? I was just in bed. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think, gosh, the one I would want that I would definitely like, because you can't just have this without also needing super strength, because you just rip your arms off. Would be being Spider-Man, like being able to web sling, but like the force from like swinging on something would just rip your arm off. Like if you're like you pull too hard.
There's Rube Choop Doop Boom.
Hey,
let's go.
Hey Rube, thank you for following. Welcome to Rube. Hello.
That's my go.
But yeah, it's like you would need like sometimes for these two, you definitely like a combination of powers instead of just one for some of them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like I literally was like reading earlier today, even like is like, my brain shut off.
You okay?
Like for example, like. Oh yeah, like I just want Superman's powers. I also be super strong, be able to fly and stuff like that. But it's like, well, there's more to it than that though, because you know, if you think about it, like I don't know if you watch The Boys, for example, but like there's a scene very early on where they're like, oh, you know, Homelander, who essentially has Superman's powers, like, oh man, you know, why don't you just like stop this plane, you know, that's like, you know, about to crash? And he's like, I can't, because if I try to grab it, I'm just going to tear through it. Like, that's not how physics works. But then you think about it, Superman has like another power that people don't know about, where he like has like control of like kinetic energy. And so that's how he can like catch someone that's falling without them just ripping through him, or like how he can catch like, you know, falling buildings and stuff, because he can control kinetic energy. And so it's like a lot of superpowers you would actually kind of need like a combination of a couple things for it to actually work, you know?
Oh no, for sure, you definitely need that combination.
Yeah, dude, talking about powers and stuff is the way to get me to yap, because as you know, I'm a big comic nerd.
We gotta play like a superhero game. That's what we gotta do. Oh my gosh, we were talking about VR streams. We need to do like a superhero VR game. Like they have like Spider-Man virtual reality games like on VR chat that you can play together. We could play with our models too in those like superhero games on VR chat. That'd be so cool. Yeah.
Gosh,
thank you for the hydrate too, by the way. I appreciate it.
Hydrate.
Let's see. Who Link is asking, who is your favorite VTuber other than Pax, obviously? Who's your favorite VTuber?
My Kamiyoshi is a little known streamer. You may have heard of them, called Chibidoki.
Chibidoki, baby.
I love Chibi. She is my all-time favorite streamer. Zentreya is up there as well. Zentreya is actually my inspiration for becoming a VTuber, and also just like her just drive and like desire to just do good in this community. Like, I mean, I just think back, I mean, granted, yeah, when she was still in VShojo, which VShojo, but it's here or there. When she was talking about how she just wants to so badly like help like fund someone's dream to like debut as a VTuber and stuff like that, and just that kind of thing. Like, she's just a very inspirational, you know, figure. And then Chibi, definitely my favorite VTuber though. She is so entertaining. I even have a toggle on my new model as like an inspiration to her. Like, she is my favorite streamer of all time. Like, oh my god, I love Chibi.
No, Chibi's so nice, dude. Yeah, that's like that's the what I need, right? You get a Chibi collab, I get a Kenji collab. That'd be, dude. Yeah, that's the life.
Dude, if I collide with Chibi, I could just pass away in my sleep that next day. And I'd be like, hey, look, you know, I would be looking back at my life on, you know, at the fiery gates, and I'd be like, yeah, you know what? That was a good life. I got to collide with Chibi.
No, literally, everybody's so chaotic. No, for real. Yeah, like, just like screaming with Chibi, or like even like with Kenji too, because like they're same in like some manners. Like, dude, I just want to like, it'd be funny just like go back and forth with Kenji, just like argue with bro. Just go back and forth with like our scuff models, just waving at each other. I'd love that. That's the dream. That would actually probably be like for you. Like, I don't know if that's like, I have goals, of course, but like for like a fun goal, that low key might be like my number one like fun goal. Would to be like to like, you know, chill with Kenji or collab with Kenji. Yeah. Like,
oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It just, oh man, it'd be so nice.
Now I know Rube is asking, what's your biggest fear?
Heights.
Heights.
Hate heights. Oh, I hate heights so bad. The only time I've really ever been able to handle heights was when I was in Vegas. I went on the what's it called? Oh, I can't think of what it's called. The giant Ferris wheel. It's like the biggest Ferris wheel ever. I don't remember what it's called. There's a name. The high roller. I think it's called the high roller. It's like a giant Ferris wheel, and like the cars inside the Ferris wheel are like big. They're like the size of a small room, and so you can like walk around and chill. And like some of them have like bars in them and stuff too, which is pretty cool. So you like have a bartender there serving you drinks. And it takes a half an hour to get to complete one full cycle of it. But it was super high up. But it was one of those things where it was just so beautiful because you just got to see the whole strip lit up like from it. So stuff like that. Kind of
holy crap! Holy hot! I don't know. Thank you for the freaking $10. Holy hot mess express. Thank you. I don't see why the alarms. I don't have the alerts. I'm fixing the alerts, but thank you for the freaking tip. Holy crap! Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let me get a little thing for you on here too. I appreciate it. Holy crap! Holy hot mess express. That's what I should say. Thank you. I appreciate all the support. I appreciate it. Thank you. What were you? Sorry, I'll get back to you in a minute. What were you saying, Yami?
No, that was it. Yeah, just heights.
Heights, yeah. I think mine. You already know mine. I hate sharks. I hate great white sharks specifically.
Dude.
I hate Shark Week, and every time I go on TV or whatever, and I see those freaking sharks jump scare the screen, it scares the crap out of me every time. Like I sit there, and it's like my soul left my body, and I'm just like staring at the screen. It's so bad.
I'm gonna share a little story for you guys, chat. So when we went to Off Kai, we were all hanging out. We went to the mall, and there were these big like display screens everywhere that, like, you know, obviously they'd have like ads for like stores and stuff like that. And there was one ad that was like a shark that would just like air slam into the screen and like break the screen, and it just kept playing when Pax was near them. And every single time I watched that man's soul leave his body. And so we started to joke and be like, oh dude, the screens can sense your fear, dude. They're doing it on purpose.
Dude, literally, it was so bad. I hated that so much, bro. It was so freaking bad. Oh my gosh, I hated it with my soul. I'm like, bro, it's not even Shark Week. Why do we got these things on there, bro?
Wasn't, yeah, it was just sharks like crazy. And then we went to the aquarium and we're like, look at that giant shark head. Oh man.
Oh my gosh, dude. No, literally, I couldn't, bro. I had to take some deep breathers after that. Also, your avatar is very pretty. Thank you, Irene. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yeah, we're just wrapping up. I might have one more question on here to ask as well. One or two more, because I know I'll eat some food after this. Irene, thank you for follow. Let's see.
Irene _
If you could instantly learn any skill in YouTube chat, what would it be?
Dude, that is probably the easiest question to answer, honestly. Just the ability to draw. I'm a VTuber. Being able to make my own art would be so... Oh my god.
Dude, for real. Holy crap.
Yeah, like, I envy every VTuber that is also an artist. Whether it be ones that can make their own models or even just their own art. Like, oh my gosh, I would love to. I can't draw to save my life. I can't even draw like a jokingly scuffed doodle. Like when I did my scuffed doodle stream, that was even hard. Like I have zero artistic ability, man.
Oh yeah. Dude, I would
do that.
Holy crap, that would be so nice to be able to rig and to be able to do that too. Oh my gosh, just create models and like, bro, oh my gosh, I low-key might want to do art streams so I can try to practice a bit too, you know, like I think that'd be really nice. Because I used to be big into it into like middle school and early high school, but then I had a few bad teachers that just like made me lose my passion for it a little bit. So like it'd be so much fun to get back into that. Holy crap.
Yeah, you could always start learning, but man, ain't nobody got time for that these days. There's just so much going on. I just don't have the time, sadly.
That's totally fair, dude. Sometimes like I feel like I don't have time for stuff. No, I'm not saying it for you. It's just specifically for me personally. No. Like I feel like sometimes like I don't have that much time, but then I'm now realizing like, man, I do have a lot more time. I'm just like so not doing good at managing it, so I need to lock in with that for sure.
No, I agree. Yeah.
I think, and this will be my last rapid fire because I'm gonna get some food to eat, and I'll do some more post stream care. But chat, if you have any other questions, make sure we ask now or forever hold your peace. But we will revisit this. If you have any questions next time, once we get more stuff done for the VTuber interview series that I'm figuring out logistics for, we'll have Yami rejoin us, and we'll go through this again. We'll have new questions. It'll be fun. We'll have new features that we'll integrate into it as well. What about, let's see, I could do two of these actually. Okay. Yeah. One thing actually, I am curious because I've seen some crazy stuff out there. Do you like any weird food combos? Have you ever like tried any weird food combos?
Not really. I mean, like, I mean, I tried pilk, and it's fine. I know some people like pilk, you know. Yeah, not really. I don't know. Not that I can think of, honestly. I know it's a boring answer, but no, I don't. Not that I can think of. I know my sister likes like tuna fish and apples or something, like tuna fish and peanut butter or something like that. But that's kind of weird. But no, I don't know, man. I just pretty boring like that. Pickle juice on popcorn? Huh.
I
Interesting.
I see this pickle juice on popcorn. Actually, that doesn't sound as crazy as this one that I'm reading on the right in chat over here on the Red app. Grapes,
Red app. What the
grapes
hell?
and ranch.
Okay.
Grapes and ranch. You're saying to try it, Link, but I don't know if I could bring myself to do that. I don't. Great.
Dude, you know what'd be a fun stream is letting people make suggestions like that. Like
Just do it.
specifically two things combined. Yeah, that'd be fun.
If we
Yeah, I will say, actually to technically circle back for an answer, while I don't have any weird combinations that I like specifically, I think it's I just have a weird ability that I can basically stomach anything weird combination wise, like when I did the creature subathon last year, one of the stretch goals was to do the condiment cocktail where I literally added like everything, you know, pickle juice and, you know, ketchup, ranch, hot sauce, you know, everything, you know, just all kinds of stuff, and just drank that with no problem. I remember I used to do extra life streams every year back when I was still a flesh tuber, and that was one of the goals as well that me and my friends would have to do is do this kind of condiment cocktails. And I remember like there was a progression where like my first friend that did it, he took a sip and spat it out instantly. My second friend took a sip, could only get that one. Third one could, you know, he just took a couple sips, and then me had to slam the entire glass. Like, so I don't have anything, you know. Yes, I was absolutely that weird kid in school that someone was like, hey dude, I'll give you $1 if you eat, you know, this mashed potatoes mixed with, you know, ketchup. And I'm like, okay.
Okay. I'll take the money. I'll take the money. Yeah.
Sure, dude.
I think like the weirdest thing I've seen was a family member that I don't remember if they actually liked it or not. I really do hope that they didn't. They did Cheerios with ranch. Cheerios with ranch. I don't. Why? No, that's like eating cereal with spoiled milk, bro. Like,
yeah, that's weird. What the hell?
I don't know if they actually liked it or not. Like ranch as the not like buttermilk or anything. Like ranch is like just ranch, like ranch dressing.
Yeah, like I think what they meant was, so like just like a blob of ranch with Cheerios in it. Like,
oh, you mean like using ranch as the milk? Yeah, like they would use ranch as the milk for the base. Yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah, that's what they would do. And yeah, no, that's the disappointment about my family, right? Like that's like the whole part. Like, I don't know. Sometimes my family cooks well, sometimes they don't cook well. Like there's, you know, there's a stereotype with like sometimes like white families, like they, you know, they can't cook or they can't season, and unfortunately one of my family members does fall under that stereotype. She makes my aunt, she makes mac and cheese, and half the time it tastes like mac and cheese, but the and cheese is silent, so you just mac.
The and cheese is silent, bro.
like bro, I'm starting to cook because like I know how to make it where it's like, it's almost like a cheese, like it's a soft cheese crust on top, and it's like it's so good. Yeah. But I'm like, she just like throws it into a pot and like melts the cheese, and I'm like, I don't know. It's like it doesn't like stick. The flavor, there's no flavor. There's just a texture.
Recipe so you can make it. It's really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna start making it. It's Coven. Is that a Paxton and Yami together? Hey. Yeah, hey Coven, it's good to see you again.
Yo.
I can make pancakes, and that's the other part too. I think my family just is crazy sometimes, bro. Like my uncle eats pancakes from the inside out. So like he doesn't like cut them up into pieces. Like he'll eat it in a circle, starting from the inside, going outwards. Right? It's so peculiar. It's so like. It's like almost like a donut shape the way he eats it. Like he starts off with a hole, makes a hole in the middle, and goes outwards. It's so weird. Like, bro, I don't know. I hope you two are having a good time. Strong by, wish a happy day and a good stream to you with. Thank you. Yeah, we're just about to wrap up. We're just chilling, just doing a little bit of our VTuber interviews. I figured that out one night during a repo stream. I had no lime, so kind of screw it. Good to see you too. Yeah, that's my aunt with tamales. They're so flat and have basically no chili and chicken. It's like 99% corned leaf.
Oh no, that's all. Oh, thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, will y'all do Dungeons and Dragons? I want to. That's the one thing too. If I do go, because I was talking to Siri. If we do go to Anime North, I was chatting with her about the convention because I know she's gone a few times. She showed me this place that we could go to. I know she said she didn't play herself. I don't know if she'd still like want to join anyways or just watch. But she said there's this D&D themed bar not too far away.
What's it called?
Let me find it because I know I was texting her.
I swear, if it's the place I think it is, I'm gonna lose my mind because I love that place.
Yeah, let me find what she sent me. Where is it at? Crap, where is it? Did I even get the address or did I just get pictures? Hold up. DMD theme bar near me. Blah, blah, blah. Here's the. Here, wait. I'll just send you the pictures. I'm just going over this real quick. 1 second.
Yeah, if it's the place, I'll recognize it instantly because we go. So there's this place up there called Stormcrow Manor.
That's just the menu. I'm sending you the actual pictures too. That I guess. That's just the menu. Let me get the because.
That's the place.
That's the place.
I recognize. Wait. That's it. Yes, I recognize the menu because specifically Xenomorph Brain Fluid. That is one of my favorite shots they have. I have a picture of it. Yeah, that's Stormcrow Manor.
That's it. That's it. Okay. Yeah.
Yes, that place is so good. We go there every single year. We go to Anime North, and yes, if we go, we are going. It was already decided.
Let's go. Okay.
Hold on. Give me literally 2 seconds. I know it's in my food porn chat in my personal server. Right here. This is the shot, the Xenomorph Brain Fluid, the number 15. Look at that. Boom.
Ooh, oh my gosh. That is sick.
Yeah, it's delicious. It's so good. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, everything is based off of like it's nerd culture basically. There's also a thing where you can order a burger and like every aspect of it, you roll a d20 to decide, like the bun, the patty, topping, everything like that. We went there one year when Anime North was like right by my birthday, because it was the first year after COVID, so it was pushed to summer. And I ended up rolling the critical, so I got the D20 shot glass to keep. So I was like, oh my god, it was for my birthday. Yeah, it's amazing. So yes, we're going there. Don't worry. It's great. I was gonna say if it wasn't that, I was gonna tell you about it, but the fact that it was that, dude, that's so cool. But on the topic of D&D, I've been wanting to do, and I'm gonna lock in and do it soon. So this is important for you because you're gonna have to know this. I am going to have like a one shot that I make where it's going to have a bunch of our friends like you and Aki. Dion would have to play, but he's not a VTuber, so it'd be kind of hard. But basically everyone would be playing as themselves, like in lore, you know what I mean? So yeah, we'll be doing that at some point in the near future.
Yeah, I'm excited because I definitely want to get into it. I need to do like a one shot or something so I can kind of get the grips of it, get in character, get in a good practice. I like it. I
can't believe that it literally happened to be the same place. That's so crazy.
Yeah, dude. No, that'd be fun. No, we definitely.
He'll get a good laugh.
Well, let's see. What about for our last one? Make sure you also chat once again if you have any questions. Last chance because this will be my last rapid fire. What is your favorite game right now, and then your favorite game of all time?
Oh, right now, I mean, I'm really enjoying Dispatch. It's so good. I've only finished the first, I think, 4 chapters, and I'm really mad that I'm streaming the whole thing and that my schedule is already set for this week because I want to play it again so bad, dude. It's so good. Also Expedition 33. I know I took a big break from playing it, but I finally got back to playing it. It's a really good game.
It's really good. Ooh, okay.
Of all time, Persona 3 Festival Edition.
Ooh, okay. I haven't played Persona yet. I need
is up there. But Persona 3 is probably my favorite game of all time.
I didn't try that. I think. Oh yeah, here wait. Another question actually too. Which I'll see other for games on this topic. Halo 3, good choice, and Hollow Knight, Silksong. I haven't played any of the Hollow Knights yet. I definitely should check them out. I think my favorites. Halo. Yeah, Halo 3.
Yeah, I'll actually I want to hear your favorites first because there's an anecdote I have.
Oh, you're okay. I mean, I do like the Halos. I think if it came to Halo. Not my favorite, like favorites, but Halo. One of my favorite was Combat Evolved, specifically because in that game for like the Xbox 360, you could make it where you can like press the menu button and it would change from the new graphics to the old graphics, and that was so innovative at the time. That was so freaking cool. The fact that you could change between like the old console graphics to the new ones. Did one of y'all give me a sub? Yeah, Gaster probably got you that sub. Yeah. But favorite games, I mean, it's really hard. I have a lot of Nintendo stuff that I grew up on that I love. 3DS game, best 3DS game of all time is Kid Icarus Uprising. Voice acting was amazing, lore was good, weapons, multiplayer, everything about that game was so good. And I don't know, maybe Animal Crossing New Leaf was my favorite of all time, just because that I love the YouTubers I watched on that. It's so hard though. I don't really have, God, it's so hard to say like favorite. I think those were the games that had the biggest like positive impact on me. I could say games like CS:GO though, or Valorant, but like those didn't have a positive impact on me really, aside from like competing.
No, I would hope Valorant have a positive impact.
Yeah, no, that's more just like competing in esports. That didn't really help my mental. But yeah, what was your comment or anecdote?
Yeah, no, whoever mentioned Halo 3, like that just took, you know, the scene in Ratatouille where like the dude eats the food and he like just like zooms in and just like picture them.
Yeah.
Like they're genuinely, we're at a point now in gaming where I don't think we'll ever replicate the same feeling as stuff like Halo 3, for example, like those LAN parties. Like I remember the day Halo 3 came out, I was at my cousin's house, spent the night and hung out with him. And his mom was going away for a trip for like a conference for that whole day. And Halo 3 just came out the night before we picked it up for midnight release. And we just went to the living room, pulled the couch. We cleared out the living room, pulled the couch literally 2 feet away from the TV, and just sat there for the entire day, literally from the crack of morning till nighttime, just playing the co-op campaign of Halo 3. Like, I don't know. It's just one of those feelings that I don't think we're ever going to kind of get back in gaming, where it's just like, you know, we're never going to have LAN parties. Like, oh, dude, man. Oh I remember like doing a LAN party with the Forge mode for Halo 3 and just hanging out and like, oh my God. Anyways.
No, I feel that, dude. A lot of like, I haven't really felt enticed to play too many new games. Like, I might get Arc Raiders, because some people want to play that for fun, but like, a lot of new games I see just don't really entice me as much. Like, it's always like looking back at older games. And the hard part too is like, I mean, you could take a look at like what Nintendo does, right? Like, I miss having linear games. I think they're trying like after there's like a downfall of Nintendo a little bit. Like every game has been good to some degree, right? But like after Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild did so extremely well, they made almost every single game open world and like non-linear, where like you could do like, and it's fine its own way, but I kind of miss the old games where like even like old Zeldas where like if you wanted to go to an area, you first needed to beat this boss and to get that item to then use in that location, versus like you can do it any way you want. I kind of miss it when it was linear and you had to do things in a certain order. Everything now just feels like, especially from Nintendo, it's just like the same open world stuff. Metroid, like the new Metroid is, from what I've seen, looks like it's, you know, open world again with like the desert and stuff. You know, Tears of the Kingdom, which is still good. Zelda, I feel like is fine for that to some degree. And then Mario Odyssey, Donkey Kong is kind of open world too. It's like, oh my gosh, I don't know. Games just like feel like newer games, I feel like don't have that same spark. And they try, sometimes they try to replicate it, like Black Ops, and they look at what they did. That was, oof. Like with the campaign specifically.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know we have one more question we can finish, because that was just my rapid fire. What about Rube? I'm trying to help my friend start a D&D campaign. Any tips for newbies?
Excuse me. Practical tip to start as far as getting into D&D as a new player. Don't play any casters. Like, you're gonna overwhelm yourself. Take it easy. Play like a half caster. Like, yeah, everyone thinks D&D, you know, you want to be like a wizard, for example. Wizards are complicated as hell. Sorcerers are complicated as hell. Play a half caster if you want to learn spellcasters, like a bard or a paladin. Rangers have spells, druids, stuff like that. But honestly, like, don't feel, a lot of people see D&D and they think you have to RP like crazy. And that actually puts people off from playing D&D, because they're like, oh man, I'm anxious about that, or I can't RP, yada yada. So just as far as a new player goes in general, like I'll kind of lock down on as far as starting a campaign, but just for people that want to get into D&D, you know, don't be afraid to just play it, even if you're just talking as you. You don't have to do voices, you don't have to RP. I mean, hell, my first few characters that I ever played were, you know, kind of silent, stoic, you know, badasses. One, for power fantasy, but also two, because I didn't know what RP really. And as far as getting your friends to helping with starting a campaign, I would honestly say if you're okay, so it kind of depends on what the question is specifically. Is it like your friends are looking to start DMing a campaign and they haven't DM'd before, or you're just like trying to like gather friends to just start playing in general? If it's to start playing in general, I mean, you know, just come on, just play D&D. That's really all it should take, you know, like, oh, they want to DM. Okay, gotcha. The biggest thing, especially if they haven't DM'd before, I would have them start DMing a one-shot first. So there are a lot of existing one-shots or mini campaigns that take like 2-3 sessions that exist already. You know, like books that exist or just campaign settings that exist in general that you don't have to come up with anything yourself. They just exist. And there's nothing wrong with running those. My first campaign I ran was one of those. It was I can't remember what it was called, honestly, but it was a horror themed kind of like setting or whatever. And it has everything set, you know, what you're supposed to do, all that stuff. And it really like helps you dip your toes into DMing and then go from there. I would say planning is good as well. You as a DM, you have to be able to think on your feet, because obviously your players aren't going to do everything you want them to do. You know, that's not how D&D works. So you have to be able to improv and think on your feet, but planning as well is very important. Like, you know, major big story beats, you know, stuff like that, because you know, you can end up having situations where, you know, suddenly your party is in a town that you weren't planning on them even checking out, and now they want to go shop, and you're like, I wasn't ready for this. I don't have any shops, you know, built, like, as far as like, you know, like blocks for what I want to have available, or they can go somewhere completely different, you know. And so you need to be able to think on your feet, but having major things planned is very, very good, because it'll help you kind of connect those dots. But I would say the biggest tip is definitely, you know, try out a one shot. There's a lot less stakes, and a lot of pre-made ones already exist that can help you kind of like learn if you even like DMing. Some people don't like DMing, and that's fine. Honestly, some people prefer to be players. I kind of prefer to be a player over DMing, but I'll DM if I have to.
Yeah, I'm excited. I want to try one shot. I want to try one shot, get us some experience under my belt, and then go tackle a full campaign.
Anytime you want to play, I have some one shots that I have made in the past that I could easily run with new players that haven't played it yet.
Let's do it. No, I can get some people together.
We can get D&D night going. So,
Lindsay, Paxi, and Mr. Handsome Sir. That's your name now, Mr. Handsome Sir. What's his name?
No.
This is KingYamiVT, my good old friend Yami. Hey.
Hey.
Hey. But yeah, chat, I want to check again. Do you guys have any questions before we end for the night? That's definitely, I appreciate you being flexible on time with me, because we were here for a while, being here for about 4 hours, you know. That's fine. Yeah, just chilling though. This is nice. It's really nice, just chilling, having combos, always connecting. And I know we're in ads right now.
I have a question for you. I'm gonna flip the script.
Oh boy, I get a question. Oh gosh, the interviewer becomes the interviewee.
Yeah. So I know that you like doing these interviews. I know you just recently brought them back.
Yeah.
If you had to pick 3 VTubers that are like your dream interviewees.
Oh, that is good. That is good. I would say for me, I'd have to do Kenji, of course. I would so want to interview Kenji.
That's why I said 3, because I knew that you'd probably say Kenji.
Kenji definitely. Because like my whole stuff, like I love creating events. Also I want to do more charity stuff. Definitely Iron Mouse. You know, I know that's like a big choice for everybody though, but like, you know, when I feel like when you think of like charity you know, specifically, I feel like she's definitely one of the top that comes to mind.
100%.
But definitely. So Kenji and Iron Mouse. It's more like, yes, Kenji, his ass won't take shit seriously. No, for real though, not Kenji and I would be messing around way too much. It'd be funny though. That'd be the nice part. My third choice, numero 3. I'm trying to think of who else would it be? That's fun part. Like I do watch other VTubers sometimes, but for the most part, I usually just like hang around my friends, right? Like I don't really consume too much VTuber content outside of that. But like I definitely say Kenji, Mousy, and maybe I would do Zentreya to bring Zentreya on here. So, and I'd bring you on. I'd sneak you in here. Be like, yeah. I'd be like, oh, Yami, I got somebody for you to meet. And you'd be like, who is it? And then just Zentreya pops up screen.
I would just have I can die on the spot, honestly.
I do
the
that.
Fact that you know this too. The fact that both chances I had to meet Zentreya at Offkai and the line got cut off. Oh my god,
it was horrible, dude. Yeah, two or three opportunities to meet Zentreya, and
I said Cottontail, you said Iron Mouse, Cottontail, dude. Paxi almost got to meet Cottontail in person. She was there, standing there. We walked past her. We walked past her, and I had my Shiori mouse mat that I just bought, and Pax was walking in front of me, and out of the corner of my eye, I see Cottontail standing there, and I just stab him in the back with my mouse mat. I'm like, Pax, stop! And he's like, what? I'm like,
oh my gosh.
And then we look and we see that there's a line, and we get in line and we're standing there waiting for like half an hour, 40 minutes, and then it gets cut off right in front of us. Right in front of us, like literally we're the first ones that got kicked out.
I was so freaking pressed, dude. I was like, she was right there. Her Cottontail was right there.
She had a collar and paid as well for photos, man.
Yeah, wait, watch this. Wait, this isn't gonna work. I just want to do it to be funny.
Oh god, I know what you're gonna fucking.
What am I gonna do? Imagine if like she actually like sees that though. It's like, ooh, I'm gonna check out what's going on.
Says, like, ooh, who that?
See, that's the funny part. Like, actually, like Loki like summons people sometimes though. But no, that dude, I remember. We were, dude. That was so pissy. We were in line, dude. That was 4 different opportunities we were at Offkai trying to meet somebody, and it closes right in front of us, dude. I was like, oh my gosh, we're gonna be caught. We're gonna be caught. And then, guys, we're gonna have to ask you to step out of line. I did
get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I did get to meet because I watched this dude's Valorant content so much when I was big into it. We got to meet Joel's. We got to meet Joel's though. Joel's was actually behind there. I could tell he was a bit surprised too. Like he was a little bit surprised to like see. Like I was like, yeah, wait, that's Joel's, right? Can you ask if I take a picture of Joel's? And he was like, I don't think he was expecting me to like, I don't know, like maybe be like, oh, that's Joel's right there. Like get a picture, dude. It was so much fun though. I love, dude. Joel's is so handsome, bro. He has good style too.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, like it was like I wasn't expecting him to be there, and it was really nice, like getting to chill and talk to him for a little bit. Like he's really cool, honestly. It was sick.
No, it was so much. Oh my gosh.
Not fully. No.
Yeah, I can't wait to run it back though. That's gonna be such a blast.
Yeah, and if we see any meet and greets, we're going to go early.
Yes, we're gonna go early. That's next year. We can go early to more stuff. We can see what panels there are too. We can do more panels. Maybe we could do a panel. I don't know if that's already closed or not. Maybe we could do that for other conventions.
I doubt that we'd be able to at Offkai, but I mean that'd be sick, dude. Honestly, it'd be really cool. I'd be down.
For sure.
I know I was talking. I was emailing the team from Oshi Uplink about doing like either a booth or a panel or anything like that for them. So we'll see.
Yeah, that'd be so freaking cool. Well, I think I'm gonna sit back up straight. I put my legs up on my desk.
Oh my god.
I was kicked back and relaxed. All right, I'll make some stretches in. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so ready. But yeah, I think that's about it for me. Thank you guys for coming out. Dion's in here. It's gonna be a weekly session. I try to do weekly interviews if I can, but I do have some stuff coming up where there are gonna be some changes to the series. So I might not do next week. I might do next week. We'll see. I'm meeting with some people to figure stuff out, so we'll see. Yeah, welcome in, Dion. Thank you for the headbats. You got the assist. You got Toralei as LeBron James coming with the bald. Put that back on. I'm an East Coaster looking for more cons. Yes, dude, we need it. We need to check out OnKey for like the they were inspired by Offkai to make that. We can see how what that looks like. Yeah. But yeah,
link like not right now, obviously. You know, another time like that. Oh, OnKey Expo right here. I see it.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, I just sent it to you as well.
Yeah.
No, I can't wait though. But yeah, definitely. I think we're good though. But yeah, thank you for chilling with us. I appreciate it a lot. It was so much freaking fun. We'll be running this back. I'll be bringing you back on the show when I get stuff more figured out. More features too. But yeah, thank you for coming by. This is so nice. So nice catching back up and exploring a bit more as well. I can't wait till we meet again. I can't wait. IRL, it's gonna be so much freaking fun, dude.
Dude, it's gonna be great. Like I said, you gotta come down. Wait, Dion, since you're here, dude, we were talking about Stormcrow. He literally heard about Stormcrow as well, so we're gonna have to go when he comes to Anime North.
Stormcrow, baby, let's go.
But yeah, dude, you gotta come to Anime North. It's 5 months away. So or no, yes, it's 5 months away. So
let's do it. I'll play for it. I'm gonna start seeing what I can save up for it. Yeah.
Good.
Bet.
Well, appreciate you having me out of here, man. It was a great time.
Of course, yeah. I will see you around. I'll chat with you later. I'll chat with you very, very soon.
Yeah, we gotta plan a lockdown session.
Yes, that's what we'll plan for that for next week for sure. We're gonna lock down. We're gonna lock down a day.
yeah. As long as you like pick a day before like Sunday, I should be good because I just need to know my schedule.
Okay. You know? If you just send me like one more follow-up message while I in stream for that, I will check stuff again and get that figured out.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna mosey on out.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you around. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Let me get another shout out for Yami on here because I know he will be leaving the session momentarily, I believe. Oh wait, he's typing. I'm waiting to see what he's typing. This is, oh, that's my message. Okay, crap. No, wait, yes, wait, send one more in 2 seconds. There we go, because if I click on the message and I already read it, then I'll actually avoid. Yami-chan is such a fun man. Yeah, Yami is such a fun specimen. Very oh, there goes Yabi. There goes Yami. Okay, I'm putting myself back over here, chat. We're gonna go back over here. I'm gonna do something I've never done before. All right, guys, we're going beyond. I'm gonna raid out into Iron Mouse. I know that's one thing I've never done before is like raiding out into like a really big streamer. I don't know. I know some people are nervous about it. I don't really mind too much. I think it'd be fun. You know, we were just chatting about her. I like to show some love. That's definitely I'd like to do. You know, when we talk about having that purpose in VTubing, I would like to do more stuff for charity, and so definitely that's somebody I look up to. So we're gonna raid out into Mousy, yeah, yeah, burrito. Oh, wait, no, when I say burrito, I'm so sorry, hi Burr, I said burrito. I'm sorry, that's your new name. You're burrito now, man. You're burrito. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate it. We're gonna be doing more for this. I've had a few opportunities come up for the show, people wanting to partner with it, sponsor it, so I'm trying to see what I can do to, you know, turn this into more like extra content, also like more like make it higher quality, you know, with the show itself, like maybe featuring clips, showing off stuff, custom backgrounds. So, you know, be ready for that, be on the lookout, because we have a lot of stuff that I'll be cooking up for this. And I'm really excited to share this with you guys. And once again, I really do appreciate you guys coming by here to my little corner of the internet. I see a Papa Lemon emote. You know, spending your time with me. I know we talked about that before earlier on the interview. If you weren't here, was like the disconnect with streamers and viewers sometimes is like, you know, sometimes streamers kind of see their viewers more as a metric versus as people spending their time with them. So I just want to make sure I'm recognizing that, you know, I really do appreciate that you guys take your time out of the day to hang out with me, to, you know, have important conversations. You know, it really fuels me, it motivates me, drives me to be a better creator and a better person. I've met so many amazing people throughout all of this, and it is really an honor and a privilege to be here for you guys. We love being here with you and support, and I appreciate it. Don't make me cheese. But yeah, it really does mean a lot that y'all are here with me. Thank you for the heart, Lindsay. Yeah, let me go ahead and get some of this ready. We won't raid out just yet. We'll keep trying for a little bit until I get ready. You're amazing. You do many great things. Super excited to see what you do. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to keep doing more. I have stuff I'm working on. I'm pulling myself. Oh my gosh, thank you for the sub. Holy crap. Roof, thank you for the sub. Holy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 2 months up. Baba Booey. Wait, why did I just get Baba Booeyed? Is that every time someone subs is a Baba Booey? I guess that's a trick, alright. But yeah, thank you for the sub. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm so excited. There's a lot of things I want to work on. I've still been pulling myself out of, you know, I've definitely been dealing with depression for probably over maybe a little bit closer to a year now. I don't know, it's been hard, but I'm pulling myself out of it. I need to tackle my depression room and cleaning it more. So like I've not really done as much as I want to and what I'm striving to do, but I'm trying to get back there, and I do believe we will get back there. One thing I have coming up, which I need to do the mixing for it, as well as making like a little bit of a video. It won't be the highest quality maybe, but it's still gonna be, I want to make sure it's good enough as I can. I'm doing VTubers for Hope, so you guys will see me. I'm doing a charity Christmas VTuber concert, so you guys will see some posts coming out soon about that. That's gonna be fun. That's definitely like more about like my life for VTubing. I want to, you know, have that positive impact. So yeah, I'll be a part of a charity VTuber concert for Christmas. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. I'll see more info about that. I'd say definitely check out Tiffany Witcher on Twitter if you want to know more information about that. If you don't know her, she's done over 100 charity streams on Twitch, which is absolutely insane. That's like, you know, that's the type of impact I want to have for people. So yeah, we'll be working on that. That's one thing I'm working on finishing up. That's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, I really do appreciate you guys. This means a lot more than y'all know. It means a lot more than y'all know. And I want to do my best to, you know, show that love back to y'all. But yeah, let's read out. Let's show Mousy some love. Let's show Mousy some love. Mousy is playing some restaurants. It looks like she actually has her own like skin or maybe like wig on as well. So this is gonna be fun. I appreciate y'all again. Here's the raid message once again. Make sure you copy and paste it into chat. I think it's follower only chat for them for about 10 minutes or so. But yeah, definitely let's get this started. Let's get started in here. Get ready, guys. Take care of yourselves. Yeah, thank you for the emotes. Bye. I'll see you guys. I might be on tomorrow doing some lockdown with the group if I'm on. If not, I'll be doing whatever, just having fun chatting. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. I appreciate y'all coming by. Here's a raid message again. Take care of yourselves, guys. You guys are capable of amazing things. You guys are capable of changing the world. You guys are unstoppable. I believe in you. Make sure you take care of yourself. Practice self-care. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Stream ending.